Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? We got part 2 of the Kairos Fateweaver campaign. So...
Servants of the Wind Lord.
Happy birthday, legend. It's not my birthday. Alright, we gotta get on and get this done. I think the auto-resolve gave us a valiant defeat, so you have to fight it manually. I don't see this as being a problem. Kairos should be able to just do it all by himself, essentially. XJS came in for 11 months. Yeah, he Saturday stream, go legend. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Okay. And this guy here is on horseback, right? Yep. There's nothing particularly fast in here. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Let's jump in. But you know, we can't auto-resolve it. I really want to start getting better units into this army. Blue horrors are okay, but if we go up against a another Rider Primeval Glory army that may be stronger than the other one that we fought, that could be a big problem. It's just not good at handling that kind of stuff. Against Lizard melee infantry, it's fine. So we got some spearmen in there now. Honestly, they're not great, but it's better than nothing. XJS became a member for 11 months. Oh, I read that out. Sorry. Hold on. Is it Sunday? Have I lost today? No, today's Saturday. Yep, I took Friday off and... Hope you guys have had a good weekend so far. So yeah, it would be great if we don't take too many casualties because our replenishment rate is pretty damn slow. So yeah, they got high-powered towers. Okay, you stand over here, and you get out of the way as well. Kairos can probably tank a shot or two without too much difficulty. Put this down. Oh, how's that dodging for you? Who needs ward save when they can't hit you? Should become a fighter pilot, holy crap. Yeah, look at that. Look at that hit. Can't hit me. I'm the fucking bird. Okay, cool. Now, you're in the clear, come up this way. Alright, I really should be using this against skinks, not sauruses, because they can't do anything about that. Ritzy did a $5 super chat, part 2 Kairos, awesome. Thanks for the streams and entertainment, legend. Yeah, sorry, legend. Favorite part of the stream is, but legend, mocking voice you do. Yeah, everyone loves that. Thank you, super chat. Everyone loves that unless you're the brunt of the joke. There's like, stop being mean. Yeah, we should have access now to like tons of Winds of Magic because we got Life Leeching and Arcane Surge. Even though we got 125 reserves, we should just have essentially way more than that. As a man who was the brunt of the mocking but legend voice, I respect it. Oh, okay, that's cool, Beep Boop. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's because you always say stupid stuff. Beep Beep, I can always tell that you're just trying to make people laugh, so it's all good. You never say anything malicious.
We are eternal. I know where to go.
We've got access to the war shrine, but I actually prefer him on foot most of the time.
Infinite weave.
Not on foot, on horseback. Which is weird, because I used to be like, screw being on a horse. Come on, one more hit.
Kairos Fateweaver.
Zach did a £5 super chat. Thanks for this. Helped mine get off the ground. And mine is just dino after dino after dino, getting back to finish the first part now while doing mine. Yeah, man, same with me. It's just nothing but dinos. That's all I've been fighting for ages. Thanks for super chat. Ever since taking out the high elves, it's been Oxyotl, Last Defenders, and Tic-Tac-Toe. Yeah, just non-stop. Okay, there we go, right.
Yes.
Could use a break from the damn dinos.
Charge. Change. Deceit. Power.
Locking Watcher. Flux. Magic. Lies. Destiny.
Psychology. Oh my god. Psychology. Did a TRY 100 super chat. Hello, Legend Part 2. Awesome. Thanks for the entertainment. Yeah, it has been a little while since Part 2, haven't we? Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it.
We are many.
I see the past and tomorrow.
0 kills on Kairos. Yeah, this spell here, you gotta cast it a few times before it actually kills anything.
Cultist obscene.
And when we get there, we can use the summons to try to hold them back. See, if I cast it this time it should kill most of them. Yeah, see? Damages them all, but it's the final one that kills them. Adam Bartos became a member for 31 months. Thanks for the second part. No, suit, my pleasure. You guys earned it. William Webb did a $5 super chat. Morning from Phoenix, Arizona Legend. I have never played a Zinch faction before. Do you have any advice for an adventurous beginner, Zinch? Okay, with Zinch you don't have to. If you're gonna play Kairos, you've got to at least be somewhat willing to bullshit the AI. This is not an honorable faction. Zinch's thematic way of playing is to be cunning as fuck. You have to, you've got to bullshit the enemy. If you're not willing to do that, you're gonna struggle because the amount of shit that the game throws at you is extreme. Unless you're playing on like lower difficulties. If you're playing on Legendary, and you think to yourself, I'm gonna play Zinch with honor, you're probably gonna have a hard time.
Guide us.
Unless you're really good. Alright, we got this one incoming here.
For the changer of
Use
ways.
some
The
summons.
changer rewards me.
See, if I use this,
The Raven Gods.
yeah, it doesn't do that much damage.
King of the Destiny Scroll.
Move this one to here. Try to have Kairos just hold it back for a little bit. Kairos out of it.
The winds of change. My wings spread.
Okay, nearly capped this, then we just gotta hold them back.
Change, deceit, power.
William Webb did triple super chat. Thanks, Legend. I'm doing a cinch campaign right now. Alright, no worries, dude. Good luck with it. Thanks with the super chat.
Fires of siege. We have moved.
Okay, pin it down for a few seconds.
Magic lies. Destiny. Moved. We hold power.
Run.
Rocking Watcher.
I'm not sure how much longer we can hold on here.
We are the cult.
Fates guide us.
Oh god, that guy can't hold for very long against the Saurus. Get him out of there. Well, we got a few victory tickets. Let me just see if I can lure them back down this way.
The way. We are eternal.
Right, lure it back down here. It's got the health potion, but we'll overheal at this point.
The raven
Don't let them touch it.
will.
I will move. We are many.
I know where to go.
Now I've got the summon here. Yeah, might as well use it.
The Lord of the Sky arises. At once. Many eyes shall see.
I might be able to stop that one. Hang on.
Infinite weave.
That should get rid of it.
Eyes obscene.
I see the
Still got heaps of reserves.
end tomorrow. Eternal Scrire. We have moved.
The schemer calls.
Oh, right. I need to get 15 winds of magic in order for it to recharge the summon. I'll have to abstain for a little bit. Yeah, okay, we're not going to be able to stay here. We're going to have to... God, we got so close. We just didn't quite make it there.
The cult is ready.
Didn't quite make it. Oh, hang on. It's still capping. It's still capping. We might actually make it.
Changing
If we could just hold them off for a few more seconds.
Kairos Fateweaver.
That's it. Try to lure that one over here.
Follow the web.
Come on.
cultist obscene.
Give me some victory. Ah, there's too many of them here. God, look how close we got. We got so close.
It shall be.
Oh my god. So damn close. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Still, they haven't capped the point yet, so there's still some hope.
This is right.
Sure. Alright, it's back to recharging, that's good. Need to summon.
The winds of change.
My master bits move.
Their minds will disintegrate.
God damn it.
Change, deceit, power.
Almost perfect. Come down here and cap
For
this,
the
I suppose,
changer
but
of
they're
ways.
sitting there.
Get there.
Kairos
Yeah, they're not gonna let me take this. Alright, let's go down here now. Alright, at least the summon's coming back in now.
fly us there.
many eyes shall see.
Very well. Rocking Watcher
Alright.
on the way. We are eternal. Fires of Sinch. We went there. I already agree.
It's so damn close on this
It
on
is
the thing there.
We are many.
Alright. Ready for another summon? Here we go.
The knife.
We have moved.
Try to keep our winds of magic above 15.
Magic lies. Destiny.
Eyes of Sinch.
I know.
Yeah, the skinks are easy enough to take out, but the Saurus not so
I
much.
will move.
Follow the way. We hold power.
Cultist of Sinch. Changing ways.
So, you know, that one's doing some damage. We're getting there, we're getting there. We've got enough magic, it's plenty. It's just I wanted to try to win this quicker. Anthony Marino did $2 super chat. He said no one talks about OP Ogre camps change. Is it OP? I don't know, I haven't played them since. Yeah.
Kairos.
Well, if people, honestly, if people aren't talking about it, that probably means it's a good thing. Thanks for the super chat.
We went there.
Charge.
I see the
Alright, I'm gonna try to get back up here again.
The deceiver's servants.
Kairos Fateweaver.
The cult is ready.
Alright, still got one more summon I can do.
Change.
Almost ready.
Deceit, power.
After we've done this... Oh, look at that, they're trying to block us off.
Yes, master.
The Raven God's will.
I will. For change.
If they really want to get us, they should use higher power towers. Because that'll get through our barrier really quick. Lisbon towers are really good.
Infinite weave. Fly us there.
Alright, I think that they've left this area here poorly defended. I'm gonna send in these guys to go and start capping some points.
We are
Because I can't
many.
cap enough with this now, because Kairos can't cap anything.
The winds of change.
Yeah.
Fates guide us.
So, in case you wonder, I'm not using the army, I'm trying to replenish. Our replenishment rate's really low. By taking, like, tons of casualties on an unimportant battle, it just isn't great.
My wings.
Because another full stack could come right around the corner here. We have no idea. Down there, maybe.
On the way. Fires of Sinch. I know where to go.
Okay, these ones here are also at full strength. Let's bring them up.
Eternals climb.
This guy here can't get out of this area.
We went there.
Blue and gold. Scared 9.
Fates guide us.
Why'd you take the Death Magic Fragment? Just the passive? Or the Purple Sun's good now? It's just for the passive, and I didn't have any better arcane items, so I just went with it, just in case. You know, you can see here, Kairos isn't fully leveled up yet. It's still pretty early in the game, so it's just... I'm not using the spell. But, you know, you never know. It's better to have it if there's nothing else. Okay, we kind of need the spell here if we want to take out... Sword. That's not great. I need the... You know what? Why don't we use a Firestorm? Yeah.
spread change.
Let's use a firestorm on this. Because Kairos' magic just isn't armor piercing enough. Yeah, pop that down. I got heaps of magic, that's not a problem.
It is his will.
It shall be.
My master bids move.
Of the destiny scroll.
Did a bit of damage.
The Weaver's decree.
Yeah, it's a lot of Saurus warriors. I would magic them away too easily.
Flux, magic, lies, destiny.
I will move. Cultist obscene.
I got troops coming in now. It's just a matter of time.
This is right.
Just a matter of time. Okay, all their Saurus warriors are down here. If we could get another Flamestorm in, we'll do a fair bit of damage. With one cast there, we did 5,600. Okay. God, we're so close to bloody capping it.
I see the past and tomorrow. The Raven God's will. Locking Watcher.
Alright, at least these skinks are out of the way. Alright, we got these guys coming in. Start advancing through here.
Change, deceit, power. Changing ways.
Yeah, escort this one here off the battlefield. It might come back otherwise. Yeah, it did.
We are many. Many eyes shall see.
We went there.
Which unit doesn't work on the Sauruses? It does, but it is... You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. It's just not a good spell. But yeah, let's do that.
The winds of change.
It's really expensive. But that probably is our best spell against them. So that's a good idea.
The schemer call.
We should be pretty close to inflicting the army losses.
Screaming slaughterers.
Yes, master. Moving. Cultist of Singe.
Follow.
Should be done so. So yeah, it took off about 4,000 health, a little bit less than that. But for 16 Winds of Magic, that's just not good. Alright, they got a troop coming in over here. We capped that.
Change, deceit, power.
Alright, where do we want to go next? Up here?
Untwisted
Oh,
foot,
they can't make it.
the changer Wilson. Directed by the Weaver.
We are eternal. The infinite weave.
Yeah, I can really use some arcane conduits now. I'm not generating magic fast enough. Plenty of reserves.
The deceiver's servants. I will.
Yeah, you know what? I think we might be better off with Flamestorm. Even though it's a little bit riskier, it is cheaper. We'll throw him in there.
Kairos Fateweaver. I see the past and tomorrow.
Don't leave him in there. Come on, do some damage. Didn't quite go where I wanted it to. Maybe that wasn't so good. Oh no, it's swinging back around. That's good. Come on, give me that army losses. Okay, we got our guys coming in over here. I need to break through this so they can come in.
It is his will. This way.
Kairos Fateweaver. It is foreseen.
God, we should be so close to the army losses. I just can't deliver the final blow against these guys.
Fates guide us.
How much damage is that going to do? Yeah, I mean, it's cheap.
Rocking Watcher.
Can't really do enough. Okay, I need you guys to shoot at this. They'll break through this one here.
Blood!
Kairos Fateweaver.
Don't you straight out cap them right now? No, I don't. They put enough troops in there. Also, we can't hold the area if they decided to attack us. It's just a wizard. He can't manage it. A bit.
Rocking Watcher.
Cultist of siege.
All right, here we go. This will be good.
Murder and madness!
There we go. Army losses. Okay, that was more of a pain in the ass than I would have liked, but what are you gonna do? Oh, I forgot to use a heal potion. Oh well, it's fine. 6 casualties. So the damage that we took in that battle will pretty much instantly heal. But yeah, that could have gone a bit faster. Don't forget the auto resolve said valiant defeats. Just because there was so many Saurus warriors, the skinks weren't that big of a deal. But yeah, sieges. Ugh. Is Arcane Conduit a must-have skill, or the situation where it's not needed? It's not a must-have skill. It's really just there for you to generate winds of magic faster. It doesn't give you more winds of magic. But when you're playing as Kairos, it definitely helps. It's just that I'm only rank 19, and there's so many skills in his skill tree that are absolutely essential. And Arcane Conduit, Greater Arcane Conduit, while it is good, it's not really what I would classify as like a must go to straight away, because this isn't Warhammer 2, don't forget. Alright, just occupy that. I think it'll be at tier 2. That's good. Yeah, tier 2. Alright, this will allow us to recruit some pink horrors. Okay, that's good. That's better than what we had before. Okay, so let's merge and get some pink horrors. Yeah, because pink horrors are definitely better than blue horrors by, you know, a little bit. Okay. And that'll get us back up to scratch quicker. Alright, with 1 point left. Yeah, see, I haven't gone down here yet, because there's just so much good stuff in Kairos' skill tree. Like, Bewitching Potency is really good. That'll give us mastery of the elemental winds for that cultist. And also extra barrier, so that'll be really handy. Let's get that.
Serve eternal.
Definitely will get Greater Arcane Conduit eventually. We just got to get those levels up. Okay, I think that's all we can do this time. I've only got 2 armies, right? Yeah. Yeah.
An irresistible sense.
Alright, it's good that this one here is going after the last defenders. I like that. We can see their army over here. I may need to put defenses down here though. So let's get rid of the growth building. If I get rid of this, it won't build. Recruit. Who owns this? This is just a ruin. Yeah, get rid of this. I don't see us growing this just yet. I'll rebuild it over here. I gotta get started on the construction. I can start borrowing their armies, but no, not right now. Alright, let's have a look. So, what are we doing next? Good, we've hit tier 4 over here. So, this one was good for public order. We've sorted out public order a fair bit now. But if we go the other way, this will give us spreading Zinch corruption in adjacent provinces, which will allow us to spread it over here. Enough for us to actually get that increasing. That'll make it a lot easier for us to take their settlements later down the track. So let's do that. Because they've been spreading corruption into our territory. Which is why we had public order problems, but that's about to go away, so let's build that. Yeah, okay. And let's see what else. Let me see what else. This last land. Let's put some defenses up in here. We're getting constantly attacked by lizards. Need some defenses. Alright. Alright, that's I think all I can do. We're also at war with the Cult of Sotek now, but they haven't really fought them. Oh, these guys are still alive. Okay. Or did they end up coming back? Alright, I can confederate Sartharael. What do you guys think? Should we confederate Sartharael? Hang on. That'll actually consolidate 2 whole provinces. But having him as an ally... Oh, okay, he's only rank 3. Good magic there. Yeah, let's confederate him. Let's do it. Done. Okay, now public order might be a little bit iffy. But there we go, we got Sartharael. So yeah, there's nothing special about him at all. Nothing special whatsoever. He's just a Lord of Change, that's it. God, look at this crap. Yeah, not a great lord, to be honest. Alright, well, we've secured the province, so that's great. Let's see. This one down here, let's see. Elemental exposure became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Okay, yeah, public order, hang on. Let's just go through our provinces, see what are the worst offenders for public order. So there we go, we saved Sartharael. You know, unless we get him killed in a battle. Alright, looking at this. That's hanging on by a thread, but it should be fine. This should be fine. Yeah, it's got a bit of room to fall. So we don't have one for increased income, so... Do you want to spread Zinch corruption? This one here, I don't think we need to, so let's switch that over to extra research rate. Then this one here is set to grimoires from all buildings, because it doesn't need to be spreading Zinch corruption. Not really. Yeah. And... actually going down in strength there. And you are tech. Alright, this one here we should spread Zinch corruption because it will spread it into this region. If possible, I should put him on channeling stance.
Spread our lies afar.
Okay, well I don't have much money, but I'm not recruiting anything, so we shouldn't have any problems next turn. Alright, and let's move on. I don't see anything else we gotta do here. Yep. Let me just manipulate the winds of magic. Yeah, that would be best. Okay, let's do this. Is he automatically immortal like Alistair? I don't think so. I'll have a look. I don't think so, though. I think we gotta get him to rank 20. That's really good that they recruited their lord there. Really good. Are the bonuses from high public order negligible for you? On legendary difficulty, for every race except for the high elves, sometimes going for high public order just isn't worth it. Building public order buildings everywhere, like, you only lose a little bit of growth, and yeah, it's just not really worth it. Did you see the Warhammer 3 post from C8? That was a spit on the community. What are you gonna do, man? Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, Creative Assembly has pulled so much stuff away from Warhammer 3. I think they've only got a skeleton crew working on it, that's why not much is happening. Yeah, one of the last meetings I had with Creative Assembly, I know some of the experienced staff members were being pulled off it. So, yeah. Okay.
Chaos awaits.
Alright, money is bad. Our money is not good. Alright, at least his Winds of Magic is improving really rapidly there. That's good.
I have scribed all of time.
It's a lot of freaking lizards to deal with. And alright, they are fighting the Drakenhof Conclave as well, so that probably helps us a bit. Looking at the lizard boys, they are only focused on our alliance. Okay, I can reach that guy, but I'll be in enemy territory, so let me just... Fuck, they've already got Coat. Well, then again, tier 3 for him.
In the scintillating ether, we have seen eternity.
Fuck a duck. That is a strong army. Just because of these two here, that's difficult for our army to deal with. If we stand over here and go into ambush stance, there's a really good chance we'll catch him. Yeah, and then Sarthrail start moving over to here. What I'll do is I'll just jump over. But he needs to get more Winds of Magic. Can I beat that? Look, I could probably beat it. But you gotta keep some things in mind whenever deciding whether or not you can win an army. If I fight that army, I'm going to take a ton of damage unless I ambush it, right? So if I take a ton of damage and I'm standing in enemy territory, there could be another army right behind it. So sometimes, even if you can win the battle, it's not worth fighting because you're not gaining any particular ground. So what we're going to do is try to lure it in a little bit. If it comes down this way, that's fine as well. But I also still need to replenish a little bit. So it's just not ideal right there, right now. Alright, let's keep focusing on Oxyotl. I'm glad that they built that dude here. Probably gonna have to fight this manually, unless we're gonna lose some Chaos Warriors. Like I said, these guys, they just don't replenish very quickly. This guy's very close to becoming a Demon Prince as well, which could be good. Wouldn't surprise me if it ends up being like 3 kingdoms. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's a case of this. I don't think that they're going to stop producing Warhammer 3 content. They're most likely going to just release DLC slower. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know. Do you think this has the makings of a longer campaign? I love seeing what you do late game with magic focused factions. I don't know, we'll see how many people show up. It's up to you guys. If you guys want to watch it, then I'm more than happy to, but I'll be monitoring the analytics. Alright.
Lord of Change.
Alright, so we need to make sure our most damaged units are in the back, and the healthiest units are in the front. So that means this time, just let these guys here handle it, and have the Chaos Warriors stand in the rear, just because we're just so worn out with these guys here. Oh, that's right, that's where potion healing was. Caustic did a £10 super chat. Always happy to support you. Your streams are the only streams I like. Alright, thanks, dude. No worries. I'm glad you like them. Thanks, super chat. Send Sarthrael the assist versus Ghost of Powhack. No. The Ghost of Powhacks are beaten. We took out all of their armies at the end of the last episode. They've only got a couple of settlements left. This army here can handle it.
In Shah's name. Changing position.
I didn't actually want him to charge through like that.
It's a set.
What I'm trying to do is pin them down so I can use Searing Doom, but they're just ignoring him. How dare you ignore me? That's it, don't ignore me.
Wither before Jah. Lord Conjurer of Jah. At once.
Okay, get a source coming in.
Indeed. Change is swift. It is destined. Presence requires. Moving. As sin swills.
Alright, well, I used up a lot of ammo, and... Alright, how about you go and fight him? God, I'm getting pretty hard there. Just a little bit more. There we go. Cool. Minimal casualties. That's what we want to see. I'm new to Warhammer games and I'm wondering if your opinion if I should purchase Warhammer 3. I really can't. I'm sort of on the fence with Warhammer 3 at the moment. It's like yes and no. I personally think that Warhammer 2 is a better game, mechanically speaking. But if you want more variety of factions, then yes, I do recommend Warhammer 3. If you've already played Warhammer 2 like crazy and you're not interested in Warhammer 2 anymore, then yes, I recommend it. But if you're new to Total War Warhammer and you want the best Warhammer experience, my recommendation is Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 Mortal Empires, not Vortex campaign. That being said, I don't recommend the Realm of Chaos campaign under any circumstance. If you're going to get Warhammer 3, get it for Immortal Empires, because the Realm of Chaos is trash. So, it's neither a yes or a no straight up. It's a case of, it depends on your situation. What you're looking for personally. Alright, well that was good they recruited a lord there, so that means that there's no one else recruiting, giving us some time to recover, just a little bit, but that's you know, it's a start. This guy here should be becoming a demon prince now, so just pop that in there. But that'll happen at the beginning of the next turn. We can also recruit some more. Okay, good. These can be recruited globally in one turn now. Let's get more of that. That's all I got available, so we'll do that.
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
Actually.
Change incarnate.
Hold off on one of those because we need to build this and it costs 2 grand and I don't know if I can get money elsewhere.
Lord of Change.
But that Prelude campaign though? Yeah, look, I would not buy the game just for the Prelude. It's not good enough. It is a good Prelude campaign, for sure. Like, this is the thing. With Warhammer 3, people are going to like and dislike various aspects of it. It's just not a perfect game. So, you have to judge. This is why I say to people, judge for yourself. I'm okay with playing Warhammer 3, because I played the shit out of Warhammer 2. But, you know, having played a lot of Warhammer 2 and a lot of Warhammer 3, I think that Warhammer 2 is better, still. That doesn't mean that Warhammer 3 is trash. It's just I don't think that they've made a better product yet. Not yet. It's close, but it's not yet. Good, they've recruited another one there. Alright, they didn't go where I thought they were going to go, and they've got tic-tac-toe. Here we go again. Look, I was just answering the question. It's not here we go again. The problem is, with this sort of situation, is that people ask, should I buy Warhammer 3? And then I'm like, you got to make your decision for yourself. And then it starts this friggin' attacking each other in the chat over various things. You just got to calm down about it. You know, you got to make up your own mind, because it's not perfect. It's not. There's so many problems with it. What if the person had money for only one game, can't access either ME or IE, and should he buy any of the games? I would go I'd go Warhammer 2. Look, the Vortex campaign is not very good, but it is the better of the base game campaigns. That would, yeah, of the like base game campaigns, Vortex campaign is the best. Realm of Chaos is by far the worst. Should I buy Warhammer 1? You should only buy Warhammer 1 if you already own Warhammer 2. Warhammer 1 is a Warhammer 2 DLC, or Warhammer 3 DLC. Warhammer 1 on its own is complete trash. It was good for its time when it first came out, because that's all that was available. But it's very much outdated now. Okay, here we go. Yes, Demon Prince.
Annihilation awaits.
So, a Tzeentchian Demon Prince. I think the main benefit of this one over a Oh, it's only minus 10% for Lore of Metal spells. Not minus 10. I think the benefit of this is it's got a melee line, whereas the other Lords of Change do not. Let me just confirm that. If I go to a Lord of Change over here. Yeah, it's just got a thicker skill line. That's the main benefit.
Eternal blasphemy.
That's good, though. That allows him to generate barrier constantly. Yeah. Aren't those ones that get free metal spells? No, only the Warriors of Chaos get that. Yeah, only the Warriors of Chaos. We got it reduced by 10%, but that's not a whole lot. Has this guy not defeated Oxyotl? Must not have. Oh, you gotta put 6 points into that. 6 points to get to there. That's not good. Zia did a THP 100 Super Chat. Hi, Legend. Why do you keep saying Empire Total War is bad? That game brought me to Total War franchise. I'm not opposing you, just curious. I just personally hate it. I think it's really poorly made. I hate the battles in Empire Total War. I think it's just the biggest downgrade in quality from a Total War game goes from Medieval 2 to Empire Total War, in my opinion. Like, it might have brought you to Total War franchise, but Empire Total War made me leave the Total War franchise for about 5 years. So, we're all going to have difference of opinions on Total War games. We're never ever going to 100% agree on which is the best Total War game and which is the worst. Never going to agree on that stuff. But for me personally, I think that Empire Total War is for me, the worst Total War game. It's terrible. Maybe I'll just reset that and boost my melee infantry first. I can get a little bit more value out of it.
Glorious tools of chaos.
Alright, good. We can make it over here. We got a bit of replenishment, and it's not a huge garrison, so that's good. And then once we get over there, that'll finish him off once and for all.
Deathbringer.
But yeah, look, I think the big thing to keep in mind, this is what it's very difficult to answer these questions, is that everything is just opinions, right? If I say I don't like something, don't take it personally. And if I say I like something that you don't like, don't take it personally. Like, if I say I don't recommend Warhammer 3 under this particular circumstance, again, don't take it personally, right? They're games, they're products. Not everyone is going to love it, and not everyone is going to hate it. You got to keep that shit in mind. You know, we're not a hive mind. Really sick of hive mind mentality that has been sort of existing within the Total War community lately. Yeah, do I think that Creative Assembly is going to abandon Warhammer 3? No, but they can definitely slow things down and put the brakes on it. Alright, I'll try my best not to take too much damage.
Demon Prince, I'm moving.
I wonder if we should have gotten a Lord of Zinch instead of metal.
Witness me, gods! Striding out.
Okay, now they'll actually shoot at us, so that's good.
Interest.
How much? Oh, we don't have that much barrier actually.
Stop. Of course. Bringing doom.
Rex Teresia did an MYR 15 super chat. Are you going through the Chaos factions on Steam stream to sneakily analyze it and eventually tier list the 4 generic lore types for each Chaos God? No, I'm just playing. Thanks, super chat.
In my power.
I'm just playing what I think people want me to play. That's all. That's all I'm doing.
Wanton slaughter. Chaos comes.
Green Cheek did a $2 super chat. Shades or Ice Guards? I'm asking for Gaius Octavius. Thanks, super chat. Shades or Ice Guards? They're not in the same faction. Shades are better.
As your decrees. Interesting. Yet to stop.
Yeah, I'd say Shades are potentially better than Ice Guard.
Of course. Over there.
There's way more you can do to boost them. They stalk,
Acceptable.
which is really good in Warhammer 3.
Striding out. Within my power.
Yeah.
Keep moving. The spell is
This guy here is in a bit of trouble. Let's move him back a bit.
Demon Prince. Bringing doom. At once. Move. Interesting. Chaos comes.
Hey Legend, do you overanalyze every single little thing and try to put pieces of puzzle together when in reality there isn't even a puzzle? No, I usually don't, but people ask me a question and so I try to answer it to the best of my ability, especially when I have limited information. And I usually have some information that you guys don't in regard to like what I'm assuming this is about CA question stuff. Oh, shit, it's gonna take away too much damage. About CA stuff, like
Demon Prince. Keep moving. Within my power.
yeah, look, I don't know.
Champion of the gods. Unbridled chaos.
Get them out of there. Don't want them getting wiped out.
Striding
Can't replace the Chaos Warriors out here.
Oracle knows all.
This one is not taking anything.
Shows us. Dark power. We are the cunning.
To get them in the back.
Bring in ruin. Go. Chaos comes. Attack.
Okay, yeah, so this guy here can't beat up a Saurus. Doesn't matter, there's the army losses. Alright, no units are wiped out, so we should slowly recover on this army. Slowly recover. There we go. Do they have an unbreakable unit? What's going on? Oh, they do, yeah. Do you like the demon regiments of renown for each god? They're okay. Jake G did a $50 super chat. Yo, Legend, thanks for the great content over the years. Had a weird bug where the Empire Lightning struck my army, but yet it did not cancel their supporting army. Was wondering if this is intended or an actual bug. That looks like that would be a bug, I would say. Thanks for super chat, but I would say it's a bug. Yeah, that definitely shouldn't have happened. On a scale from crap stack to doom stack, how good does your army need to be to take on Kairos battle? It depends how good you are. I mean, I managed to beat that battle just with Kairos before. It just depends on how good you are. So, if you're good at the game, then you don't need a doom stack. If you're crap at the game, then you probably need a doom stack, because it can be very difficult, because you go up against a lot. The reason why I'm not doing it right now is because I don't want to risk getting my army wrecked when we've got such low replenishment rates. And at the end of the day, the staff of tomorrow, I just don't need it.
Leave it standing for now.
Good. They should have started recruiting their army from over here.
I have risen.
Alright, well we saw that Oxyotl ran around, sorry not Oxyotl, Thingamabob ran over here, which is not what I wanted him to do.
Oracle of Sin.
Could you just do a little bit of scouting for me? Okay, there he is.
Eternal Scryer.
Definitely looks like he wants to swing around this way. This army here stands absolutely no chance of beating him. Absolutely no chance.
We witnessed eternity.
Alright, if I swing around over to here, maybe to there. Even if he attacks me, we should be okay. And this guy, stand here. That way I might be able to use teleport stance to jump on him, maybe. We'll try it, see if that works. That army is no joke. Yeah, compared to our armies, at least. Okay, get rid of this for now. As much as I'd like more pink horrors, I need more economy. We just don't have the money. I think I'll wait until I hit tier 4 with this. Alright, spread this for money.
Our treatment stokes rebellion.
Yep, let's get our cash supplies up.
Dark Prince. Glorious tools of chaos.
I can't afford to get another pink horror right now. Let's do that.
Death.
So I reckon we'll stand here next turn and then launch the attack. On here. I don't have any siege equipment though. Oh. Oh, cheese. Cheese! I just thought of a great idea. Okay, get rid of this. I need to bring back our lord back over here. You'll see. You'll see. Alright, I'll need... Yeah, you wanna come over here?
I am
Okay, look, losing 177 a turn is okay for now. Because we got several turns. You'll see what I'm planning when I get there. You'll see. You'll see. It may not work, but you'll see. Okay. Let's have a look in diplomacy, see what I can do. Dimmed suns, where are they? I'm not looking to fight them, so take a little bit of cash. Okay, good, let's get out of this war. Good. That'll give us a few turns worth of cash. And let's move on.
We shall consult the fates.
The demon doesn't have siege attacker. He does have siege attacker, yes. Just feels like they kind of know where I am. Any tips on expanding with low replenishment rates? You gotta just try to take a few casualties. That's kind of what I'm doing. It's hard to expand with, especially on legendary with low replenishment rates. Oh yeah, I forgot about changing the ways. I should probably be doing some of that. Hey. Alright, let's have a look if there's any settlements here we can transfer. Too expensive. Can do that. Okay. If we're gonna do that, we don't have any cinch corruption here at the moment, so maybe hold off on it. Because yeah, it'll just cause a revolt straight away. Our money got a lot better, that's good. Okay, so this one, move up to here.
There shall be ruin.
And
of the wind.
you. Okay, okay, I got an idea. This guy here takes the army. And you move up a little bit. You need to make sure that you can actually launch the attack next turn. No, that's not what I want you to do.
Siege guides me.
There we go. That way it's replenishing and you've got all the magic you need, that's fine. Okay. Because yeah, demon princes are siege attackers. That's good. Alright, I can reach tic-tac-toe. Yeah, I can reach him with both armies, I think. I'm hoping we can auto-resolve this because... Oh, fucking hell. That is just severe. I have to fight that manually. We can't risk losing all of that. That's too much. Alright, well, we'll have to fight this manually then. Does anyone in chat know if Total War Troy is worth it? Seems so bloody expensive. Alright, so here's the thing with Troy. It's just another thing that, you know, there's positives and negatives about it, and you just have to decide whether or not that's what you like. I personally think that the battles in Troy are terrible. There is like no collision in Troy. You are able to pull units through other units without really taking any damage. It's really wonky with that kind of stuff. So I'd say that if you play Total War for great battles, Total War Troy does not deliver on that. However, the campaign mechanics in Troy are really good. So if you enjoy campaign and you just want to like auto-resolve your battles, then yeah, Troy's good. But if you really like good battles, you will get very frustrated with Troy. Especially if you're playing on harder difficulties. The battles are just not fun. The balancing is completely out of whack. Alright, so... only a short amount of time before they come at us.
Servants of the Changer!
But again, you got to make these decisions for yourself. You know, some people will like Troy, some people won't. It's just not a clear-cut case of a fantastic game one way or another. It just isn't. Hang on, what are they doing? What are they doing? They're backing off?
The schemer calls.
What are they doing? That looks pretty tasty. I might purple sun that. Actually, rather than purple... yeah, no, you purple sun it. Just wait. Purple sun. Oh, I missed... oh, hang on.
God's will.
Legend Purple Sun's really good.
For the changer of ways.
Ah, I should have kept my magic for a little bit longer. Okay, they've kind of turned off a little bit. I guess that's okay. We got this one here chasing after us, which is good.
The Fateweaver's champions!
Yeah, so again, with any Total War game, the answer is a little bit more nuanced than just yes, it's good or yes, it's bad. It just depends on what you like. Every single Total War game, every single one of them, has something that people do want. Some people do want. So you gotta decide for yourself. Alright, Tic-Tac-Toe is not that armored, so if I bring him close and then Gaze of Fate him, we can pin him in place.
The infinite weave. Fly us there.
That didn't do as much as I had hoped.
Kairos Fateweaver.
That's doing a fair bit. Get out of there. Oh, why did they get a good cast? Get out of there, Sathariel.
Going. The Weaver's decree.
Try to land. Yeah, look how much they're trying to bloody Lord Snipe us over here. Come on, get him out of there. Get out of there in time. Yeah, try to pin it down with this. Alright, I really have to hope that this doesn't cause too much friendly fire. really have to hope that. And that was okay. Pull that one back, pull it back before it starts crumbling. Same with this one here, pull back. This one back a bit. get one of these in.
The changer rewards me.
That's it. Come on, knights, get rid of that. Okay, this one here is taking a bit of damage, but it's okay. Let's move back a little bit. Try to keep those damage spread out so we don't lose anyone. Wish I had Gaze of Fate right now, that'd be really handy. But I don't have that. Alright, we got unit over here, really badly damaged, get out before it bloody starts decaying.
Moving. Conjure.
This one over here, move it back. I think we're okay. We're okay. Okay, this one here, decaying, get it out of there before it starts crumbling, if it has already. Nope. Come on, move it up, move it back. This one here is really badly decayed, move over here. Just leave. Just leave it like that. This one over here, get back. How are we going over here? We're okay. Burning Head's not great in this situation. Okay, that's a summon unit, it's okay.
Cultist obscene.
That one there needs to move back. Okay, these two here, they just took out a Coatl. Try to take out Tic-Tac-Toe if you can. Where's my knights? Knights are doing pretty well, take out this Coatl. This one here, really bad damage, move back. Okay, this one here, badly damaged, move it back. I don't think anyone's been wiped out yet, but I'm really hard to manage something like this.
Is ready. You and God.
Okay, no, I thought we had the army losses there for a second, not quite.
Army of the Dark Gods! For destruction!
I think we're close to the army losses. Okay, make sure that when they do rout, that you have to keep wiping that one out. This one over here, it's a bit of a problem. When did you... No, they'll target you if you're getting too close. Okay, there's the army losses. Cool. Can we... Let's double this. I need to... Fuck, get out of the way there. It's gonna hit trees, is it? Got him! Nice! Tic-Tac-Toe's down. Alright. Did anyone see if any of the units got disintegrated? Definitely better than what Auto Resolve would have yielded. But yeah. Oh god, these lizards are rough.
Kairos Fateweaver.
It might be better if we just double up on this. Sartharael's better in melee than Kairos. Okay, Kairos, pin it down. Alright, tell me we're gonna kill this Coatl.
Eyes of Sinch. The Lord of the Sky arises.
Torment upon me.
Now here's the thing, when you land a Lord of Change, they move really slow. Come on, you can do it, Knights. Then I need you to run down all this shit.
Chaos Knights!
You can do it. You got it.
Kairos Fateweaver.
Good, they got it. They got it. Nicely done.
Locking Watcher.
Let's get whatever we can now. I don't have that many fast units, but do what we can.
Kairos Fateweaver. Men of the North.
Kind of disappointed that Sartharael didn't get any like unique traits. That would have been really cool if he did. Because this is the first time in any of the Total War games where you've actually been able to get him.
Chaos Knights of Sinch.
Even yeah, without mods.
War.
Many eyes shall see.
Okay, I think I'll speed that up a little bit. No, we're gonna damage it, but it's gonna get away. Tried using magic on it, but it's just not great against armored opponents. Still, one of the reasons why we wanted to auto-resolve this was because it'll wipe out the entire army if we win. Which we were gonna win an auto-resolve, it just wasn't a great win. Still, this will take tic-tac-toe a few turns to replace. So I gotta be grateful for that. Didn't you get him in 2 if you dedicated Norska to Sinch? No, you got Azric the... Oh, I did lose one of them. I did lose one. You got Azric the Maze Keeper. It's different Lord of Change. Yeah, this sort of situation can be very difficult for blue horrors to survive because they get down to half health and then they start unbinding and then they're just gone. Alright. Well, definitely better than what auto-resolve would have yielded, so gotta be grateful for that. I really do need money. We did gain a fair bit. But at the same time, replenishment would probably be better. That's interesting.
Kairos Fateweaver.
Okay.
It shall be.
See, that's the problem with using teleport stance as well, is that it depletes all your movement. That's why you need to like win it in auto-resolve, because this one here can't launch the attack, but this one can. So what they might do is attack with this one and then reinforce with that. They could do that. Their armies are now starting to get really crazy strong, so that's not good for me. Alright, I think we need to really start thinking about finishing his magic line a fair bit. Let's do that. Can't recruit this turn.
Perpetual flux is the very heart of chaos.
Alright, so but at least next turn, hopefully we finish off Oxyodal. That'll be really good. Alright, now, with that coming in, we should start spreading in... Oh, hang on. Never mind. Let's just halt them. Oh, yeah. Good, they're not going to attack me over the end turn. They're not going anywhere. Transfer settlement. What if we transferred this settlement to... Imagine giving that to Warhost of the Apocalypse. Doesn't seem like I can. I can't transfer it to anyone. Not enough Sinch corruption, I think. Alright, what about this one? Oh no, that's way too expensive. Citadel of Dusk? No, I just don't have enough of those right now. I could grab that region, but I don't see much value in it. I really want to grab, like, this one, but I know if I do, it's just going to revolt straight away. The Castle of Splendor. Yeah, it's only tier 2 as well. Once we got more Zinj corruption in there, it should be cheaper. Alright, I don't see anything else I can do there. Alright, we're trying to get down to here, so that'll give us extra casualty replenishment. That's why our income got boosted, because of income from settlement buildings. Reduced upkeep costs for flamers. That's okay. I've only got one flamer, but whatever. And yeah, so it was still a few turns to get down here. We're at 122% research rate. There's that greater locus. So that'll give like a smaller arcane conduit for pink horrors and exalted pink horrors. And arcane mirth. Oh, that's what it is. The Way of War. Force War. Yeah, that's usually pretty expensive. Keep going towards this. We'll get that other one eventually. Alright, okay, Sarthrael going to level up. Good for him. We don't need him as a spellcaster right now. Yeah, he does. He's not immortal right now, so he can get killed. Alright, and let's see here. We got a bit of money. Let's spend on... No, we're going to wait until we hit tier 4 there. Get the gold building going. Money, yeah, money. And growth. Scriveners of Insanity. We'll do that over here. We'll do that over here. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to recruit another lord.
The power is mine.
Ooh, yeah, it should be fine. What we do is we bring him over here, pop down the Scriveners of Insanity, don't disband him, and then capture the settlement. Just leave him there.
The Raven soars.
Don't want either one of those doing it, because we need them for this. Because, yeah, 250 extra Grimoires would be very nice. Okay, let's move on. Have you played Skrulk yet? What's your opinion on him? I haven't played him in Warhammer 3 yet. I took a brief look at him. He seems fine. Like, no serious changes. More or less plays the same way in Warhammer 3 as he does in 2. I think that's the end of them. Do you find boosting the spread of corruption useful enough to pay attention to it, or just let it happen on its own? I'll pay attention to it a little bit. I don't know if I focus on it that much. Yeah, once we've defeated Oxyotl, we can either disband the forces in the Southern Chaos Wastes, or begin an invasion of Lustria. Just up on, how is Kairos' new starting location? How's the game going? It's okay. It's tough. It's slow going, because you have very powerful enemies now. The Lizardman factions really put up a lot of fight. Can Kairos subjugate factions? He can, but it's not worth doing it, so don't bother. Yeah, there's no benefit to making a vassal as Kairos. Nice, they did a Rite of Awakening. Oh, that's good. That's good, that'll keep them busy.
Servant of the Wind Lord.
Alright, so this guy here, move over to Shmyar. Then we Scriveners of Insanity on him, so that he generates 250 Grimoires, which is nice. We're passively gaining 51 per turn at the moment, that's pretty good. Okay, this guy besieges the settlement. Yeah, hang on. Let's have a look here. Alright, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it. I'm really not sure, but I'll have a look.
A deluge of slaughter.
Yeah, I'm not. I think they fixed it for this map, but I'm just not 100% sure. Okay, another thing I should do is just transfer one of these. I'm pretty sure he won't get
Wipe them out.
won't have a problem if the reinforcing army has units on the ground. But yeah, let's see how we go here. I don't think any flame damage is going to matter. Alright, let's jump in and see how we go. So yeah, if we win this, then it eliminates Oxyotl. What turn is Endgame Crisis? It's just on default because we're not really near any Endgame Crisis factions. An early Endgame Crisis would actually make this easier. And also, I don't care much for Endgame Crisis at all, for any of them. I just don't like it as a game mode. I don't like it at all. I really don't like the implementation of Endgame Crisis. I don't like it. If I was playing in my own time, I would usually turn them off. Alright, let's see. Does this work? Oh no, come on. Nah, they fixed it for this map. Yeah, it doesn't work. It used to work in this map, it doesn't anymore. Alright, that's fine. That's fine, that'll happen. Alright, well then, if that's the case, reinforce from over here. Okay, yeah, so the cheese didn't work. But it was worth a shot. Thing is, you gotta memorize what each of the map locations are. There's no reinforcement location there. What if I came in from over here? Yeah, they've removed a lot of the reinforcement locations. See, there's a reinforcement location that ends... Actually, what is going on with this? Why can't I change where this goes? Why don't you like the in-game crisis? It's not fun. It's just not fun at all. I don't enjoy it. What's good about it? At all. It's like the most lazily implemented thing that they can do. Just like, all it does is just add like ridiculous cheats onto the AI and spawn like ridiculous numbers of armies. And it's not like, once you've done it once, like, why bother doing it again?
We are the cunning.
But I mean, it's fine. If some people like the endgame crisis, it's fine. Put the endgame crisis on. But I personally, I can't stand it. It's boring as hell. I can't stand it at all.
Demon Prince.
Damn it. This isn't ideal. How bad are these towers? Oh, fuck me. They're very powerful towers. Alright, well, I can't change my reinforcement location, so what I've done is actually made this battle more difficult for myself by doing this, but unfortunately, you gotta know the map types, and I just not familiar with this one that much. Alright. So what I've done here is try not to attack from this location so they can come in without too much difficulty.
I am ascended.
Try to move it then. Nah, it won't let me move it. Anywhere. There's only one reinforcement location for us, that's it. Yeah, so,
Yet to stop within my power. Go!
yeah, like if I kept doing like endgame crisis, turn 10, ultimate endgame crisis stuff, I would get so sick of this game so quick. It's just not for me. Like, I can't stand it.
Evisceration!
I really hope they put a bit more effort into future endgame crisis stuff. Because, yeah, like I said, I'm just not keen.
We are the cunning. Destroy them.
Alright, we have to win this at all costs. If we lose this battle here, we'll lose so much momentum. So we have to make sure, no matter what happens here, that we actually win. Okay.
Chaos unleashed. At once.
Come on, fly up.
Unleash magic.
Yeah, I'd probably be more interested in the endgame crisis if when you defeated endgame crisis factions, you got some kind of reward for it. But the reward for it is that you don't have to deal with it anymore. I just don't like those kind of mechanics. It's not why I play Total War games. Yeah. You gotta have the carrot and the stick, and Creative Assembly lately has just been very stick focused without any carrot, if that makes sense. All punishment, no reward. Because rewards are OP, but then again, they make the AI just ridiculously overpowered cheats. So...
The schemer's servants.
Didn't go the way I would have wanted it to then. Okay, over here.
The Oracle knows all.
You know, there are some campaigns where I don't mind doing the Ultimate Endgame Crisis 10 turns things, but there's got to be a reason for it. Right, I'm going to try to pull this guy out. He's doing some damage, but it's not going that well for him. He's too badly surrounded.
Warriors of Sinch! We are the cunning. Send them to oblivion.
Alright, we're getting through here pretty quick. Alright, there's not too much over here, so just spread out as much, especially with the Chaos Warriors. They should be fine for the most part. Okay, these guys here need a bit of a break. Move them back. How are we going? We through yet? Okay, we're in. Alright, bring the warriors of the Chaos Warriors in first. Don't worry about the blue horrors, just because they are a bit of a messy unit.
Destiny awaits.
I am power over there. Finch sees all. Finch instructs. Warriors of Sinch! As was augured! Seeking victims!
Because yeah, I think also, I think some people forget sometimes that.
Warriors of Sinch!
Do you guys remember with Total War Attila what it was like on the channel during Total War Attila? Well, I do. So when I was playing Total War Attila when it first came out, I did the most difficult campaigns I possibly could, and it really soured the experience for me, and I ended up hating Total War Attila. I really don't want that with Warhammer 3, and I know what I like, and I know what I don't like. So if I end up doing the endgame crises constantly, I will end up despising this game, because it's a mechanic I don't like. And then it'll really make the content shitty. And I get it that some people will be like, but Legend, it's challenging. But unfortunately, I think that challenge without fun is very empty. Same thing with fun without challenge. There needs to be a balance of the two. And I think that this campaign has done a good job of capturing that challenge while also being fun. But no endgame crisis does that for me.
Of course. Total power.
Wish I had Searing Doom here. But my Chaos Warriors are doing just fine. Okay, get in. A bit shot.
Acceptable. Interesting. Unleash man.
In-game crisis is best after long campaign victory and no turn timer. I think it varies depending on the campaign. But I think for this campaign, putting any endgame crisis on would have been pointless since we're not actually near any of the endgame crisis factions, and this game, this faction has a hard enough time as it is. Like, I've had to work pretty hard to gain very little amount of territory because the game does throw a lot at you. Yeah, I just wouldn't find it fun.
Within my power. Dark power.
Because that was a big thing with the Realm of Chaos as well. It was just pure suffering. Well, we need to start capping some of these points. If you could go over there. I know that's not going to do that much. Okay, let's go back out over here. You guys are still trying to get through here. Did you see the Henry Cavill interview about Warhammer 3? Yeah, I saw it. That's fine. It's fine.
The schemer's servants. Champion of the gods. Instruments of deception.
Lord of Change.
Goddamn, Saurus Warriors are bloody strong bastards.
Notation is a gift.
Well, we're grinding them down. Maybe pull this guy back, let him recover his barrier a bit. Same with this. Pull them back, let them recover barrier. Good, this guy did that, that's good. Alright, go over here. See, now they're bringing all their force over this way. They've left this poorly defended, so we'll go and sort that out. Attack them wherever the AI are not focused. And we'll try to get this guy over there as well, to provide some support. Collab stream with Henry when? Yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen. I doubt it. Even if I try, like we did try back in Warhammer 2 days. I don't think it's possible for that to happen. I would be open to it for sure. I'd be happy to do that. But getting in touch with Henry Cavill is practically impossible for someone like me. I'd have to have organized it through Creative Assembly, and that's not going to happen. So it's just not going to happen. I'd be very surprised. I'd be happy if it did, but I just have no expectations of it to actually occur. So what I did there was pull these guys out so they can recover their barrier a little bit, and then send them back in. Sort of cycle these guys in and out a little bit.
Instruments of deception. Dark power. Instruments of deception.
Good, another point capped.
Conjurer of Char. Death is fated. Indeed.
I'd love Searing Doom in there right now, but I don't have the spell. Got stuck a little bit.
Yes. Unbridled chaos.
Okay, get moving over to here.
I'm moving. Things seize me.
Alright, bring them back in. And bring these back out.
Lord Conjurer of Char.
The schemer's servant.
Servant of Char.
Look at me, glorious!
Conjurer of Sitch.
Well, most of the enemy forces I think are beaten at this point.
I am power! Witness me, gods!
Good. I'm not sure if we're going to hold on to this.
Warriors of Teach!
Get them back in there again.
By chaos! Dark power!
You going to stand still if I do that?
Acceptable.
Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, we got a lot coming over here. Might have been better to use this.
Chaos.
No, we're fine.
Demon Prince! Striding out!
It is destined.
Alright, now we just got to hold them back for a couple of minutes and we should be fine.
Interesting. Notation is a gift.
Dark Divider.
Slowly grinding our way through this.
Demon!
Wither before Char.
Demon Prince! Unleash magic! Dark power! Yet to stop! Within my power!
As commanded.
Warriors of Teach!
Okay, cool, they won that. Let's send over here to go and cap this point. There's the demons up there. Anyone that comes over this way, shoot them.
Go!
Josilota became a new member. Thanks, dude. Ooh, do that. Appreciate the membership. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Severed Claw are not really that affected by friendly fire from this. It'll hurt them, but only by a little bit. Just gotta hold them back just a bit longer. This dude over here hitting us.
Champion of the gods, destroy everything.
Ooh, that's not a big deal.
Warriors of Zinch!
Get that dude out of there, he's gonna get wrecked. We just gotta hold them back just a few more seconds. It's looking good. It's looking good. Did you slip this dude out? Oh, there we go. We lost them right before then anyway. Cool. Well, we got through it. And that's the end of Oxyotl, so that's really good. That relieves a lot of pressure off us. Steve-O became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Yeah, that relieves a lot of pressure on us because Oxyotl, he really puts a lot of hurt down on a Zinch campaign. Sends a lot of armies at us. So with him gone, we can either disband the army to save money, or we can take that fight now to the Cult of Sotek. Which I'm more leaning towards taking out this Cult of Sotek, because I imagine they're going to sail down here pretty soon. As Volkmar just wiped out the vampires, at a loss in which direction to go. Purpose seems to kind of empty. Would you recommend attacking north, Cetra, or going south? Well, it depends on what you want. If you go north, and keep going north, you can eventually meet the Empire and confederate with them. If you go south, you can fight demons, but then you'll reach an edge of the map, which is usually good for your campaigns. There's no endgame crises, which appear south of Volkmar's position. So you got to weigh up what you want. Neither's necessarily a right or wrong answer. There's pros and cons to both. Good. We get eliminated. Okay.
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
Now, we're at war with the Cult of Sotek. Alright, just transfer these units back in here. Cool, and then get rid of him for now. Excuse me. Get rid of him. Alright, okay, what do you need? Okay, we can go and pick up some more Chaos Warriors. Do we get Chosen? Yeah, look, Chosen of Zinch Halberd. That'd be good. Chaos Warriors of Zinch Halberd. So yeah, Zinch has the means to deal with Lizardmen, but it's fucking tier 4 and 5 to deal with it. But you're dealing with it in the early game. Izadox did a 20 NRK Super Chat. Which campaign is your favorite across 1, 2, and 3? Pretty much Skaven. Yeah, thanks Super Chat, appreciate it. Alright, well I leave that there. So we need to keep this guy here for the Scripters of Insanity. That's improved our income. We need to be making more money, so let's pop this down and this down, and let's go... let's go research rate for now. Excuse me. Oh wow, you increased the chaos the capacity for Chaos Sorcerer of Zinch at tier 5. Holy crap. That's a pretty long way away.
Deathbringer.
Okay, it's probably going to be about 10 turns before we get another fight. So I'm going to disband the Severed Claw, because it's really expensive. And that'll save us some cash. I'm leaning towards getting some more Chaos Warriors to make it half-half.
Chaos.
Alright, let's have a look here. Alright.
Killing will be all the easier.
Dakovan became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, so over here, I think Sartharael can sort this one out by himself, while... Pretty sure there was an army there. Because, yeah, they can't move. Well, they didn't move over the end turn, but they'll be able to move again soon. Looking at their strength ranking, we knocked them down a bit, but they recover really quickly. That's why we got to hit them hard and fast. We got to find wherever they're... No, there! That's where they're bloody recruiting. Those fucking coattles. I want to get another unit, but I'm out of cash.
It is fate. Kairos Fateweaver.
Pull some winds out of here. Pop it up here so we can get more, as we need it.
Oracle of Sin.
Okay, how about you sort this out first? Kloswiak Mitch did a 25p lens to chat. I shall not be ignored, kind sir. Reveal to us how do they like ye potatoes. Thanks for super chat. That's too personal, man. This is way too personal. It's a pretty good auto resolve. I don't think that would have been better if I'd commanded it. It does say in the rules to stay on topic, and I'm afraid potatoes is not on topic. Alright. Alright, we could use this opportunity to recruit one more unit. If I stay in camp stance, I'll be able to replenish, but they're going to start recruiting. Let me just move a little bit. Hang on, just a little bit in this direction. Yeah, I don't think I can reach that dude. No, I can't reach him.
Let us move. The nest is ready.
By 3 coattles and 2 bestowed on solar engines.
A puzzle.
These don't really matter.
Inside an enigma. Look upon me.
We're not recovering, but I think we need to go into ambush stance and sneak our way up through here. It is jungle, so we got a high chance of ambushing them if they do walk through us, which they might.
Wiped them out. I have scried.
But we got to be aggressive and try to get over here. I'm gonna get a little bit closer. Even if they attack us, we can pull back. I gotta get in here and sort them out. This is getting out of hand. Because soon, I think that the last offenders will defeat Clan Morbidus. I'd be very surprised if Clan Morbidus survived. And they're coming to help. And yeah, we just need to be done with them. Plus, I need more assets. Forced rebellion, it's just not really worth doing. Okay, let's see here. Dawn's Light. No, we're waiting until tier 4. Yeah, just reinvest, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's have a look at the Citadel of Dusk.
Your petition reluctantly.
If we send 2 armies, maybe at that settlement I can do that cheese that I tried to do here but failed. Depends on the settlement type though. So maybe I won't get rid of this guy right away.
Change incarnate.
I have risen.
Alright, well whatever the case is, we're done here. Let's move on. If I don't have a DLC, does the AI lose access to said DLC units? Nope. The AI will always have the most up-to-date DLC units available to them, even if you don't have the DLC. Not having the DLC doesn't remove the units from the game, it just locks your access to them. Just like let's just take, for example, Warden and Paunch. Alright, so one of the units in Warden and Paunch is the... look, the ambush failed. One of the units in Warden and Paunch is the Arcane Phoenix. If you don't have Warden and Paunch and you're playing as Greenskins, the AI will recruit Arcane Phoenixes, you know, eventually. Is there a reason to go with the Exalted Lord or change over the Demon Prince? Honestly, there's not really a whole lot of difference between the two. I would say that the Demon Prince is probably a little bit better, though. Just a little bit. Well, they didn't last long. I don't see how I'm going to be able to do that. Alright, money's a bit better. That's good. Bit better. Okay, we should also replenish out in the water as long as a storm isn't active. So I do want to recruit 2 more Chaos Warriors into the army before we destroy that building. Yeah, I think I'd prefer to get Chaos Warriors over Marauders with spears. I prefer Chaos Warriors with halberds, but I think they should bring the Chaos Warriors with halberd down to tier 3. Considering you have to fight Lizardmen as Zinch. Alright, if I make my way over to Shmion,
If I must.
you know, I might just disband that dude. And yeah, look, I'll just force march this turn.
There shall be no rest.
Alright, now.
I know all. This will be agreed.
Alright, the good thing here is that they're not recruiting any new armies. Any new units at the moment. So that's good. But that is a ton of force in there. Absolute ton. So Sartharail, I want you to try to generate some more magic. Move your work over here. If I go into encamp stance, we can replenish very slowly. But it might be better off still to try to move a little bit closer in ambush stance and just see if we can get them to go away from here or catch one of their armies outside of this. I really want to replenish, but this is like one of the worst areas to attack because this province here is so big. But I really want to replenish. See, if I stand over here in encamp stance... Hang on, I've got more campaign movement range than they do. So what if I stand here in encamp stance, where they probably can't reach us? I might not be able to get them next turn, though. Yeah. Thing is, if they don't move, I won't be able to get them anyway. Let me just try this. I'll get a little bit closer, but I'll stay in ambush stance. Alright, cool. Arcane Conduit, that'll help a little bit. Cool. ambush teleport on the army outside the settlement. That's not really going to do anything if I do that. That's actually a huge mistake.
I serve the wind.
Then I'm just leaving myself vulnerable for this other army, which is way more of a threat. Alright, I got some cash. What do we want to do? That's all I got.
Our treatment is unacceptable.
So that's going to put 5 corruption over here, which means we'll gain at a rate of 2 per turn. If I put a hero over here, I could spread corruption, but I don't have any heroes available yet. We're getting there. We'll get them soon. Okay, moving on. Oh no, you got the trait, I thought. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. Has this been the most challenging campaign of Warhammer 3? One of. I think it's important to keep in mind I haven't actually lost a single battle yet. Kislev was right up there as well. But yeah, I would say that it's difficult to expand with this, but if you know what you're doing, it's not necessarily super challenging. Well, I guess it is. We've had some tough fights. Source Warrior is considered large? No. The reason why I want anti-large is to deal with dinosaurs. The Source Warriors aren't that big of a deal. Dinosaurs are difficult for blue horrors to deal with because they're not good at dealing with armor. They're also not good at dealing with units with that kind of animation. That's really good. I'm very happy about that. Hopefully they go back and deal with it. But yeah, though I'm glad I didn't wipe out those Slaneshi forces. They've actually proven to be pretty helpful now. Why does he want to spread corruption? I want to steal their territory. Oh, they didn't. Oh, the ambush thing got pulled as.
Tomorrow.
Alright, the game has gone and done this. Okay, so what's happened here is it's got rid of like our zone of control stuff. Real easy fix. All I gotta do is get out of the game and get back into it. This is actually a good opportunity. I need to go to the toilet, so what I'm gonna do is here, just get out of the game. This is an easy fix. Get out of the game, get back into it. While it's loading up, I'll just go to the toilet and I'll be right back. Yeah, this bug happens once every, 50 hours. It's not that big of a deal, but... Oh, hang on, I forgot to hit exit to game. You gotta quit out of the game and get back into it. Really easy fix, though. Your fights against the higher elves would have been impossible for someone lower level. Then just don't do it. Don't make that jump then. Yeah. If you thought that battle was impossible, then don't make the jump. Like, that was obviously very aggressive. Anyway, while that's going on, I'm just gonna go and take a quick toilet break. I'll be right back. It'll load up the game. Okay, we're back. Alright. And yeah, there we go. It's back. Ah, damn. Damn.
Unaware.
Alright, I can't ambush attack that dude.
Lord of change.
So, yeah, nothing happened the way I wanted it to there. They can recruit these units very quickly. Yeah, our army is just not strong enough to deal with that. The other thing I guess I could do is just run up over here. They're starting to recruit another army, but I could find myself very easily pincered. And there's no way Sartharail is going to be able to handle with that. Going up through here, like I've been detected twice in a row in these areas here. Lizardmen are just good at pulling you out of ambush stance. Man, this situation with Tlaqua is in some ways more difficult than Oxyotl, just because of the terrain. Okay. We got the Scriveners of Insanity stuff sorted, that's good. So this guy here can be disbanded.
Chaos.
Then we march up to here.
There shall be ruin.
And recruit in local 2 Chaos Warriors and get another Lord over here.
The power is mine.
Honestly, I think I prefer them on the Chaos Steed. They're actually quite good that way.
To aid the cause of chaos.
This guy's got movement. Good. So yeah, we're gonna head over here. Maybe raid the region with Sartharail to lure them out? No, raiding doesn't really lure them out. That's a load of crap.
I have scried all of time.
Alright, well we can see that this guy's maximum movement range is about there. This is very risky, but what we can do here is get to Tlaqua. Now that they've reached tier 4, taking that settlement could cripple their economy. So yeah, what if I come over here, move an ambush stance? They have a chance of detecting us, but even if they do, they won't be able to properly catch us. And Sartharail, I just don't know what I can really do with him. Maybe try to get them to chase after us this way a little bit. Maybe. And lure them on a wild goose chase. I really can't think of any other thing to do with him. Because yeah, I can't win that head on. It just wouldn't be worth it. Their armies are just... They're already super high... Relatively high tier. So I gotta be very careful. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright, now that we've hit tier 4 here, I just don't have enough money. But good, yeah, we're starting to spread Zinj corruption, that's good.
The Northmen grew restless.
So getting access to some more cultists would be good. I just don't have money. Is there anything that spreads Zinj corruption? No. Like in neighboring province. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, I just need cash. We gotta focus on some cash first. We'll get there. Alright, and looking at these here. I mean, we can halt their faction again in a few turns. That'll allow us like a free attack. What if I transferred this settlement to somebody else? Like anybody else? It costs... Okay, hang on. Because if I do that, they won't be able to recruit anything. Okay. Well, this will cost me 1,000, okay? But if I transfer this settlement to the All-Seeing Eye, they'll probably declare war on him right away, but they will immediate... Oh, I could have done that. Yeah. If... just trying to think. Sorry, hang on. BRNJYB did a 219 NOK Super Chat. Thanks for the great content. This stream made me start playing the game again. Crossing fingers for the next stream in the near future. Alright, thanks, dude. It's on my to-do list, for sure. Thanks, Super Chat. Okay. Yeah, if I give Nahotnul over to them, they'll probably just take it right back, but it will get rid of their ability to recruit Coatls from here. It'll also stop them recruiting this turn, essentially halting them. I wish it was cheaper. Yeah. I wonder if I should have actually launched the attack on it now. Now, these guys here aren't at war with them. They'll probably just, like, try to take it straight back. Let me just see here.
Do you require?
No.
You have but to ask.
Alright, well, that cost me a lot of grimoires, but that's okay. That's okay. It prevented them from... Man, Singe could be so annoying with this kind of shit. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll see how that goes. Alright, we also got some money from diplomacy there. Let me see what I can build. Gotta get some more grimoires. I'll get that. Okay, yep, well, that seems fine. Increase incomes. Zlatlan. Leave it for now. Yep. Alright, let's check in diplomacy, see if there's anything else to go. Any tips on getting grimoires faster? No, there's no trick to it. You just got to get lots of buildings that provide them. Using the unholy manifestation helps as well. Alright, let's see what's Krokgar up to. Is Force Rebellion worth doing against the AI? I'm guessing no. Oh my god, yeah, it failed. Oh, it didn't launch the attack. Is it worth doing against the AI? I'm guessing no, but I haven't been wrong before. Yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Because this is basically what happens if you force Rebellion. The Rebellion spawns, it attacks, it immediately loses against, like, minimal garrison, and all you've done is given them experience and money. It's absolutely 100% useless. It's just a waste of grimoires. What if you force Rebellion and fight with the rebels? Yes, that would be basically the only reason to do it, but that is still a pretty stupid reason to do it. It's a waste of grimoires. Because it just spawns a really small garrison, Rebellion, that will basically get wiped out straight away. Alright. I can get to Statue of the Gods. They can't get to Statue of the Gods. I can't hold them this turn. But then again, there could be another army right around over here. Definitely would. Oh, also, by making a defensive alliance here, we actually replenished. Yeah, Sartha Rail can get close enough by force marching. Right there, and I could attack that. At what point do we enable corruption? Right, 50%. It's still a very strong army, but at least it's not commanded by tic-tac-toe.
Oracle of Sinch.
I know I could ambush attack. But I don't know if that's actually the best option.
And realities that I can show you.
How good would it be if I could just, like, take that off them? Teleport ambush now? The problem with that is that I'd only be able to get rid of one of their armies by teleport ambushing. But I think that you might be right. I think that might be the best course of action. I think you're right. Because I'll be able to auto this, I think. Yeah, and good, no units get wiped out. Good, and we'll replenish because we're in friendly territory. Good call. Yeah, that was really good result. Really good result. Good thinking. Good. That'll take them quite a bit of time to replace that. That's good. Good thinking. Alright, you should have a sentient mutant on, because we might want to confederate this other dude. Also, by doing this, we've saved his ass.
For the great conspirator.
Demon Prince of Sinch. Deathbringer.
Alright, time to head out on the water.
Darkness.
Protector of Elf-One.
Be careful about force marching out here.
As Char commands.
Sinch's will.
Can't use ambush stance, but at least we can replenish on the way. We shouldn't have any trouble if they do attack us. But off we go. And because of that victory, we jumped up the Zinch corruption, so now they're actually, oh, they're not really gonna, look at the attrition that they take, it's like nothing. The AI gets so much resistance to it. Alright, let's have a look here. We got one level up from that. The Reckoning of Transmogrification can be good, but you get 9% off, which is not that big of a deal. Especially the late campaign, so I'm not going to really focus on it, because he's got such a meaty skill tree here. We need to get to Greater Arcane Conduit. I do want Fragments of Gairan as well. That's very good. But let's get Infernal Gateway. There's been a bunch of times where we could have used that. That would have been really good, and we just didn't have it. This guy got his Immortality. Good for him. And might be better to spread Corruption a bit faster. Yeah. So good, that worked out. And Sarthrael gained some more experience. I just want his units to be a bit better. Alright. So let's have a look here. Waiting for tier 4 there. Got a little bit of cash. What do we need? Yeah, so this provides a fair bit of grimoires. Alright, public order here is actually okay now. So what if we switch to grimoires from buildings plus 50%? Yeah, let's do that. Yep. Because yeah, passively we're gaining 51 per turn. So getting more would be good. Probably come under attack here at some point. I'm not sure if I'll be able to hold it. Okay. Alright, now... Okay, there's the the tech that we've been working towards for the extra replenishment. Alright, I'm probably not going to be able to reach Statue of the Gods next turn, but if we have a look here, at least we've severely weakened Tic-Tac-Toe. That's really good. Really, really good. Yeah, he's recruiting Coattles from Tlaqua. I gotta get over there and stop him. Because Coattles are dangerous as hell.
Dark princeling. Glory to the changer.
Okay, looking good. Let's look in diplomacy and see what else we can do.
Excellent. I concur. Speak through your meek mouths. Mumble your so be it. Greet you fascinate me. Such an interesting enigma.
Could give them this settlement. Because it's not making me any money. We could migrate them down here so I can actually have an ally. Because they're going to get kicked out of there soon. And I could sell it to them for a lot of money. Let them develop it up. Use them as a buffer state. It can actually be really handy playing as Zinch doing that. Especially when fighting in allied territory. You can get a really nice follower. Ranking up in allied territory can give you a follower so that you can, I think, force war or break alliance. I can't remember which one. Like, really cheap. So yeah, I could give them this region here. And if that's the case, I could go and occupy this one, ruin dwell it, and give it to them. Because this is economically not worth much to me. It's actually worth nothing. Let me just have a little look here.
Seizing my destiny.
Yeah, okay.
Servants of the Windlord.
There's military presence over here, but it's at Teotihuacan. Okay.
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
Takes more than a turn to get there.
I will not stray from destiny. Change incarnate.
Okay, I'm going to go and ruin dwell that, but I'm going to use that to sell it to these guys here, and we'll use that to manipulate them as well. Okay, let's move on. So I'm going to ruin dwell with that. Moving on. But yeah, that jump on that big army over there was really good. Being able to just auto-resolve units that are very difficult, that's ideal. Are vassals for chaos still bad? Thinking of doing meme playthrough as Archon where I vassalize all the Autotide? No, vassals are good now. Yeah, they kind of fixed vassals. There's some quirky things going on with it, but I think for the most part vassals are fixed. Legend's never been so protective of his kin. Well, it's not really about being protective of my kin, it's about being able to have people to manipulate. It's just a lot easier to manipulate a Zinch faction. Oh, fuck. Manipulate a Zinch faction than anything else. Goddamn, freaking Ruperdactyl too. There's Tic-Tac-Toe again. Does Sarthrael have a unique trait or a random one? Nah, he's just a generic Lord of Change. I hope they do something with him. Make it a bit more interesting. This is good. Khalida coming down here and smashing up the lizard men is better than him not being here. Like, just if we can get rid of the last defenders, that's good. Because Khalida's probably not going to... Khalida's pretty aggressive in 1 and 3. I don't know. But whatever the case is, enemy of my enemy, all that kind of shit. That being said as well, I think that Tomb Kings are a vastly easier enemy than lizard men for Zinch. I think that we, especially in the early game, we struggle against lizards. In the late game, we'll be fine. When we got, like, chosen with halberds, ripped the lizardmans to shreds, but we're not there yet. Okay, hopefully we can make it over here, but I don't really expect it. I should be Ascendant.
Dark Sorcerer.
He did Force March over there, I think. Let's have a look. Alright, we should be fine to just go into encamp stance up here rather than worrying about ambushing. Oh, he didn't even sit in there. Alright, same sort of thing with you, just go into encamp stance up here.
I'll seek you.
We've got him on the run, we need to take advantage of this. Okay, now, what we do here is the old switcheroo. Okay.
Sorcerous conjurations.
Alright, you need a Zinchi mutant too, and then...
Find my disc. Marv.
Alright, so I want to give that settlement over to them. So that was called the Sun Tree Glades, I believe. Alright. Obviously, we're not getting our value back on that, but the purpose of it is to get them to develop it and also to have them border the stuff out here so that we can manipulate them. Let me have a look just real quick. Can we take no off them? No. Yeah, so give them that one. Because it isn't worth much to them at all. But also, this will boost their relation with them by a ton. Alright, cool. Well, there goes all my money, but... I think we can do with that. Alright, can you get some money for me? I think you got money for me, don't you?
Did you say Warpstone?
Yeah, you do.
Maybe we can do a deal.
How's that for a deal?
What is what?
Alright, these ones here have a mission for us to take out... Alright, Tehenowin. Alright, so yeah, Tehenowin's coming down this way.
Ascended.
How strong is he?
Not
strong.
How
How many territories does he have? 6. Okay. It may be best to just get back up on land, go into ambush stance, and wait for him to land. So that we can get the jump on him. Because fighting him out in the water, I have no idea what he's got. It could be a really strong army, so I think we better err on the side of caution here and land.
Brings conquest.
Yeah. Because he wouldn't have beelined over here if he didn't think he could win, and I don't want to recruit any more units, so we'll just see how we go with that. We don't need to expand up into Lustria. This is where we're expanding. Wait for him to land. We'll kill him that way. Alright, also, put him on Force March so that he can at least get the trait. And want you sitting there so that we can provide a little bit of public order. As for you, you can go away for a little bit. That'll save us some cash. Oh, we're losing wins. No, this is all fine out here. Alright, I'm out of cash. Doing a bit more diplomacy. Let's see what we got. Oh, good. Will you sell Quetzalcoatl? Maybe. Maybe, we'll see. Because if I desperately need money, it's worth a lot. But for the time being, me sitting here, it is generating growth. So even if I lose the province, I'll retain the growth. So if we start seeing like lizard forces coming down this way, then I'll just sell it. But for the time being, it's not hurting us. They're not doing anything here. They're not really going to benefit from it. So let's just keep it for now. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's not hurting it.
Rise up.
And it's spreading Zinch corruption into neighboring provinces, so that's good. Okay, moving on. Should I have the Slanesh Blade, or should I have the Demon Blade on Azazel? Slanesh Blade is better. Yeah. Do you get a trait if you spend multiple turns on channeling stats? I don't think so. I've never seen any trait associated with it. Look at this. For some reason, the Lizardmen here just do not care about conquering those Skaven. So we just have to mirror him along the coastline, just find out where he's going to land. Oh, God. There's no chill here. When do you start making cash with Zinch? They have a very linear economy. So there's... You just need lots of territory. With the changes in the post-battle EXP, is Revolt farming worth it? Not really. No, here we go. Whatever. I'm less concerned about vampire counts than lizards. That's good. Who took him out? Oh. Ah, it's only dwarves. I don't care about dwarves. Alright, looking at this. Yeah, they've left it a ruin. They haven't recruited anything yet, so that's good. Money's okay, and yeah. 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 Okay, so if we go into ambush stance here, he might just force march here and land over the end turn. That would be ideal. He also might want to land over this way. So what I'll do is I'll stand halfway, but
I have seen it. Dark Prince.
stay there, just in case. If he does land over there, hopefully we can catch him. Alright. And at least we're making progress over here. Do you have a pink horrors building? I did, but I don't anymore. Alright, I don't think I should auto-resolve this. It'll be easy manually resolve. It's just that our recovery rate is so goddamn slow. We have to fight these battles manually. The High Elf gain a trait if you put them in channeling stance? Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe it's just unique to the High Elves. But I haven't seen it on any other faction. Does Sarthral have a unique trait? No. No, he's generic, unfortunately. Alright. We need to make sure that no unit that actually has taken any damage whatsoever is on the front. Because we want to make sure that if anyone's going to take damage, that they can recover really quickly. So these ones here. Then you behind it. And you behind that. You behind that. You behind that. You're fine. You can move up. And Kairos, go and annoy them. You stay there. Alright, don't cast any spells just yet because we want to charge up this.
It shall be.
But I can mess with them a little bit.
We are many.
I don't think we need to worry about Sathrael's reinforcements.
On the way. The winds of change. It is foreseen. The Raven God's will. I know where to go. We have a cause.
So far, so good.
Of the Destiny Scroll. Deceit. Move.
Blue Horrors take a lot of damage in auto resolves, yeah, and because their replenishment rate is so bad as Zinch, we haven't been at full strength in a while. This is why we're fighting the battle manually. Because we could be going up against a large force fairly soon, and every single soldier, every single demon that we've got will make a difference. Sometimes you've got to fight these battles manually, because laziness can really bite you in the ass if you're not careful.
The Lord of the Sky arises. The schemer calls.
Kairos Fateweaver. Fates guide us. I see the past and tomorrow.
So yeah, let the summon tank the damage.
Kairos
Good.
Fateweaver. Their minds will disintegrate. Fly us there. The Eye of Fish. Sires of Siege.
Does Zinch have a replenishment hero? No. I don't think so. Does the Cinch Sorcerer? I don't think the Zinch Sorcerer gets replenishment. I actually don't know. I've never recruited him before. I'll have a look when I get there. I don't recall the Cinch Sorcerer having a replenishment skill.
The deceiver's servant. I will move.
Good, walking out of this without any damage whatsoever. That's what we want to see.
Eyes shall see.
Gary29112, becoming a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support.
Embrace the change.
And I think that's the army losses. Cool. Pretty much guaranteed they'll be better than auto resolve because, like, look how many units that they had. We would have lost about at least 200 troops, which wouldn't have been worth it. And he, like, increased movement. Well, that's the cultist. The cultist increases movement. I don't know about the Zinch Wizard, because they've got 3 heroes now, not 2. You've got the Iridescent Horror, which I can't remember what it does. I believe they added some replenishment skills tech. Yes, they've got a technology for 5%. I'm currently researching it right now. I've been beelining straight for it. But 5% is not that big of a deal. Mr. Blonde became a member for 12 months. I don't know if you knew, but if you recruit New Lord with Paternia and take him off his mount, you can force march him the same turn. Oh, that actually explains a little bit. Thanks, dude. That's actually really interesting. Thanks, Superchat. Current command is useless. Okay, and tempting to loot it, but I'm just gonna try it. Don't want to damage the settlement necessarily. Alright, there's... Oh, good. That prevents him from recruiting. Nice. Nice. Alright. We need to boost magic in this area. Just strip it out of here. Put it in here. Strip it out of here. Put it in here. Strip it out of here. Put it in here. Cool. I should be able to check. Let me have a look here. If we have a little looky-loo. Okay, so the iridescent horror provides training. It has scouting. Ugh. Yeah, so no, they don't have a hero that provides replenishment. It's not that scouting's bad, it's just that it would be really good if they had replenishment. I don't know why they didn't add that with this one. That's a shame. Does Sathrael have anything unique to him at all? He's just a lot of change. That's it. Yeah. Generic skill. Just, yeah, he's just generic. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame. Oh, I don't really need to be a great spellcaster just yet. Be a bit tankier.
New phase begins.
I got any equipment for you? Yeah. I'm just gonna leave everything as it is there. The Wand of Whimsy on him would actually be pretty good. I'm not using it at the moment. What about a hand weapon? What do you got? Shortest striking? Yeah, whatever. I've got the Executioner's Axe, but his melee attack is already really low, so dropping it down just isn't really worth it. Drastically reduce our chance of hit. I don't really like the Executioner's Axe. Okay, let's have a look in diplomacy and see what else is going on.
Excellent.
Yeah. Oh, what was that? Military alliance with them. Okay, that's fine, let's do it. They're about to get removed from here. Oh, let me see if they'll give me back one of the settlements. No, that's fine. We'll probably be able to confederate them soon. Alright. I could probably recruit a few more units into Sathrael's army. So what do we got here? Okay.
Do you see?
Yeah, let's get some anti-large up in here, and... Actually... Okay. Cool. Alright, and we got a little bit of money. Focus on economy first before we do anything else. Get into tier 4 over there. Alright, as that land now seems safe, we can demolish this for something a bit more economical. Over here, let's build the gold building, which will provide us with grimoires and also income in the local province by a little bit. It all adds up. Okay. That actually might provide more. And now we're getting 58 grimoires per turn, which is nice. Oh, right, I realized where I'm getting all of the grimoires from. It's from the bloody cults up this way. Yeah. As long as these settlements here don't get blown up, then that'd be good. It would be nice if there was another cult there, because this is worth a fair bit of grimoires. Let's have a look here. I can halt faction next turn. That's good. That's good. Sorcerer Lords have a 15% barrier regen speed passive called Fate Protector that affects Hero's army. It's not replenishment, but at least it's something. Yep, that's good for sure, but the problem with Zinch is at the moment casualty replenishment rate. But yeah, that is good. Alright, we're getting close to the next level of corruption. Oh yeah, this one, mutagenic energy sucks. That one's okay, and this one is... That's shit because it... Your campaign movement range is disabled. The only one that's good is Scriveners of Insanity. It's the only one that's good. Alright, let's move on. Didn't Crockgar threatening Zlatlan? No, you can't get there. Alright. It's like they're patrolling the friggin' waters out this way. They're just trying to make sure that I don't invade. Well, they've got 2 armies dedicated to this for one of mine, so I guess that's not too bad. And at the end of the day, if we're defensive in Lustria, we're aggressive in the Southlands. At least that's that going on. Any rights you can do? You mean Unholy Manifestation? No, not right now. Well, that's good in the sense that it hurts Tlaqua, but bad in the sense that that's Manfred. Maybe we should be halting Manfred instead.
Eternal Scryer.
We can hit Tlaqua. How strong is Manfred? Oh, he's not that tough. Okay, that's good. I wish Manfred's defeat rate wasn't completely garbage. Alright, there is apparently 3 units sitting in there. And if we're going to halt anyone, I think we should halt Manfred, actually. I'm not sure. So yeah, with this over here, I'm just not sure what he's doing. We'll just try to go into ambush stance and just go along the coastline here. See if we can predict where he's going to land. I would have liked to invade it here, but there is no way that this army is going to be able to handle that. There's no way. We're just not ready. Okay. Okay, here's what we can do. If Kairos Fateweaver takes Tlaqua, then Sartharael can come over here and attack this and get his defeat rate. Because he'll stand and fight in that case.
Attack. Keeper.
Oh my god. Alright, well let's see here. Sinch has no artillery, do they? Oh, except for like soul grinders. This is a map that you could get reinforcements in from the back. Well, I can't do that this time. We just have to attack it. There's no other way. Does Redline skill affect state unit for Empire? I don't know. It should. It should. But I don't know for certain. I didn't specifically check. But it should. I'm pretty sure it did in Warhammer 2. It'd be pretty silly if it didn't. But yeah, when I was looking into the Empire, I did not play Reichland for very long. I played it for a few turns. decided it was trash and then haven't picked it back up. I've tried a little bit of Volkmar's campaign, but not enough to test that. That's not something typically that I really care that much about, testing out that kind of stuff, but sometimes CA does make mistakes with that stuff.
Murder and madness!
Alright, no special tricks to this. We're just gonna have to punch through. Alright, first thing, let's make sure that... Okay, they don't have any missile units there, that's good. Let's start moving these guys up.
Bringing direct change!
You move up. You can do it. Oh yeah, we can do it, it's just that it's... Cheesing it allows us to get through it quicker, that's all. That's the main benefit. Like, these battles are not really fun. Sieges suck.
The infinite weave.
Yeah, you can't really dodge that. They're trying, but you can't dodge this shit. Oh, no, they did dodge it a little bit.
Eyes of Sinch, I serve.
Okay, skin cohort are no problem to get rid of. How much magic do we have? Yeah, we got heaps. It's fine.
Winds of change.
How much damage can be done there?
Kairos Fateweaver.
Yeah, because it doesn't have that much armor piercing. If I overcast it, nah, I don't bother.
We have moved.
15 wins of magic. Nah, it's not worth it on one unit of garbage. Sure, one of them would delete it, but it's just that if we keep casting Pink 5 Cinch, we keep getting the life leeching, which is really handy.
I see the past and tomorrow.
Let's recover some barrier real quick. Alright, so this one here's got 50 armor. Yeah, it might be better for me to use the blue fire cinch on this dude here, because this one's got tons of armor, but that one's not quite as much. Alright, let's bring in some pink horrors. We've opened this up here. And we should be able to shoot up on the walls reasonably well with the pink horrors. Not so well with the blue ones. They kind of suck at it. Yeah, that's much better. That's doing a lot more. Because, yeah, that's just like some red-crested skink chief. Okay, we should really try to make sure we use up all the life leeching before we cast again, if we want to really get the most out of our wins. I think we have pretty much unlimited wins if we keep casting blue fire of Zinch, as long as I use up this one. Alright, let's see if they shoot. That was okay. Wait, did we take damage on this unit? Oh shit, I think their tower shot at us a little bit. What about Gelt? Do you think you have the same issue as Carl? Yeah, it's the Imperial Authority system that's the problem, not necessarily the Empire mechanics themselves. It's the Imperial Authority system that's the problem. Given the addition of Festus in the area, and the way that the Imperial Authority mechanic sort of works in the first place, it was like borderline functional in Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 3 it's just not good. It's not a fun mechanic at all in Warhammer 3. Due to the general changes that have been made, I don't like it at all. Which is why I haven't covered Reichland yet. Or Gelt. I just don't want to play it. Alright, cool. Enemy Lord dead. That's good, that'll help a bit. We should focus on Pinkfire of Zinch to get rid of any of the skinks, because that's easy to get rid of. Like this one over here. But once we've got rid of all the skinks, what we need to do is try to create a bit of a blob and get them with Infernal Gateway. Because like if we do one overcasted Infernal Gateway, it should just delete all of their Saurus Warriors. But I gotta get rid of all these damn skinks first. That looks good. There we go. Eduardo Juarez did a $10 super chat. Why doesn't CA have a separate unit table for single and multiplayer so they can bounce them separately? I'm no developer, just curious. Look, I don't know why CA does anything. You gotta ask CA, that's kind of stuff. CA is a bit of a mystery to me sometimes. People have been asking for separate multiplayer bouncing for years, but for whatever reason, they just refuse to do it. Yeah, I can't really answer things like why CA does what they do, but I can sort of just like have a bit of an insight as to what they're doing, I suppose. But yeah, a lot of what they do just makes no sense to me. Alright, that's the skink cohort over here we need to get rid of. Oops, wasn't great. So how much reserves do we have? Still got plenty. Still got plenty. So an overcasted Infernal Gateway, how much is that going to be cost? Okay, it's going to cost 20. Need to make sure we got at least 20 wins. Just waiting for Barrier to get back up. Alright. Let's see about using the Pink Horrors to maybe hit the Feral Bastillodon. I think they'll just try and dodge it, but let's just see. Yeah. Yeah, they'll just dodge it. Well, if I keep casting the spell here on that, I think I've got enough magic to kill it. Because it only takes 3 winds of magic. Actually, it's 0.5 winds of magic, really. Because of life leeching. And then this recovers a certain amount as well. Haven't got any chromatic tomes yet, which would be nice if we got one. Really good for Zinch. But yeah, you gotta wait until this expires. Is there a cap for barrier regen? Nope. Nope, you can just keep regenerating barrier as you see fit. It's one of the things that makes Zinch very powerful, but it requires a lot of patience to really max it out. Because barrier's a fairly low number, except with Kairos. Kairos has got a ridiculous amount of barrier. But he's like a bit of the exception. Yeah. Well, it's going down. Just takes time. We'll do a bit of a calculation on whether or not we're generating more winds of magic as we're doing this. But I gotta kind of wait until the power reserve has actually been used up. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Just patience. Which cheaty strat did CA fix removed from Warhammer 2 and which new ones are there? Like, that would take me ages to explain. There's lots of different changes. For the most part, most like campaign cheeses have been removed. Most of them, not all of them. So, for example, the Canopic Jar cheese has been completely removed. The Entrepreneur cheese has been completely removed. The Bump Daisy Chaining Unlimited Movement Range exploit has been removed, but new movement range exploits have been added. There's been new diplomacy exploits in regard to switching settlements. there's a new diplomacy exploit where if you cancel a military alliance and a non-aggression pact and trade agreement in the same in a peace treaty. So hang on, let me explain this. If you're at war with someone, let's just say you've got 5 allies. Let's say you're at war with Bellicor, and Bellicor is really close to accepting peace treaty, but it just isn't quite there yet. And you offer to cancel your military alliance, your military access, and like trade agreements with the factions that you have military alliances with, and he accepts that peace treaty. You can do that treaty while it won't cancel any of the treaties that you offered, so you like get it for free. But it only really works for order-tied factions because they're the only ones really going to get enough allies. Alright, let's test this out. I've got 89 winds of magic. It costs 3 winds of magic to use this. Yippee Kai Nay did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, for whenever you play Wood Elves, Glade Captains can cap even on the Eagles. I'm pretty sure they fixed that in the latest patch. Didn't they fix that? But thanks for super chat. Okay, so we're back up to 89. So that was like a free cast. It must have been at 0.5 reserves. And it fills this up by, let's see, 76. 100. So it fills it up by about 25. Yeah, so if you keep using Blue Fire of Zinch and this one, so we're at 88 now. If I use this, that got us up to 90 wins. And then we're back down to 89. Oh, hang on. We gotta get back up to 90. Yeah, back up to 90. So it's worth 24 points. Right. Practically unlimited wins. Practically. But really friggin' pedantic. Oh man, what a pain doing that though. Holy crap. Yeah, that costs 4. So yeah, patient enough, you could wipe out the entire garrison this way. So I'm just going to take out the key units, take out the Pterodon Riders because they can drop bombs on us. Then what I want to do is charge in with the Spearmen, try to get as many Saurus Warriors to blob up, and then just Infernal Gateway them. And the Wand of Whimsy gives us extra weapon damage and melee attack. Map wide. Kind of annoying, it only ever targets 1 unit. More arcane conduits like Exalted Peak Horrors would give more magic from life leeching, right? Or did they patch that? They patched that. Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Alright, here we go. I did what I said I was going to do. There should only be Saurus Warriors left now. So keep Kairos out here because he's tanking the tower and it's not doing anything to him. Alright, here we go. You going in? You go in as well.
I already agreed.
The schemer calls. Going.
That's it, boys. Get over here. Okay.
Fight for change!
Yep.
It's your side.
Can you pull back just a little bit?
Untwisted foot!
Moving.
Zinch bade it so.
Just pull back a little bit. Yeah, because it's just not a perfect circle of enemies there.
Mangle them. Many eyes shall see.
No Chaos Dwarfs this year? Yeah, I heard a rumor that they weren't coming this year. Alright, let's pop that down. I definitely was hoping they'd send more in there. And that's actually not doing as much damage as I thought it would. That's an overcast one as well. Need more I need more
The deceiver's servants.
spell mastery. Just wait, I'll use that in a bit. Okay, you lots. Let's try to shoot this one over here. Okay, that is a much nicer blob now. I just gotta wait for, hang on, if I do this, this will give me some time off this. Yeah, there we go.
Change DC.
If I do this, I'm mostly just gonna sacrifice them, but let's just see. That's it. Bring more Saurus Warriors over here so I can Infernal Gateway you. That's the way.
Yes.
That's it. Bring more over.
Science of Cinch.
We fight for change! Without fear!
Spread change.
The Changers Marauders!
Alright, let's start bringing in some more blue horrors.
We are the
And maybe have someone come down.
Lord of the sky arises.
That's not going to be great for that spell now. Ah, crap. And now they've got their back. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. That's not ideal.
We are eternal.
So if I do that, I'm going to hit my own units. But Pinkfire of Zinch is not great against them, but...
Flux, magic, lies, destiny.
Oh, well, it's only Marauders. Easily replaced.
Kairos Fateweaver.
It's going to be regular cast it, because it doesn't think this can be a great one. Yeah, these guys here are getting wrecked. I'm going to try to pull them on the walls. Problem is that when a unit is in melee and you turn them around, they immediately have their they get attacked in the back, which means that they will take leadership penalties. So you got to do that before they rout, before they're too low in leadership.
Kairos Fateweaver.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else out that way, so this should be the last of them. We should be really close to the army losses now. There we go. Good stuff. Alright, none of our units got wiped out, so we're good. Annoying siege, but at least that's pretty much the end of Tic-Tac-Toe. What does Overcasted Pink Fire do? Just more damage. Forbidden Rod with Zinch is great, just drains barrier instead of health. Yep, yep, but you only get 3 uses of it. Whereas the Chromatic Tome has unlimited number of uses. Does the Skaven still suffer a lot from the Confederation changes, or is it now manageable? I think it's... I don't know, I'm not sure. I haven't played Skaven since the Confederation changes, but I think they're okay. Like, it's not easy to confederate with Skaven, but it's never been easy. At least their factions kind of survive a long time, most of the time. Alright, tempting to loot it for this. You know what? I will loot and occupy it. Need those grimoires after I spend a bloody 1,000. Need those grimoires. Okay, cool. Now, Sartharael can go and grab this trait. I don't know if we'll be able to auto-resolve it, but let's see. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Zinch is really bad in auto-resolve. No, I really think we got this. I really think we got it. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Blue Horrors are terrible in auto-resolve. Absolutely terrible. Because they got a lot of utility, but they don't have good stats, and stats are what matters in auto-resolve. I find one of the few spells Overcast is a pink flame spell. It's not worth it in your experience. I don't see why it would. Like, you tell me why Overcast it. How's that a valiant defeat? Well, we're going up against a legendary lord, and they've got some units that are going to be a little bit of trouble. Okay, make sure we're in a reasonably good position there.
The Fateweaver's champion.
I think we will take a fair bit of damage, but... Alright, I think for us, trying to get rid of as many Pterodon riders as possible is probably a good idea. What about this one? Yeah, the thing is, they've got spell resistance. What about you? But how much armor do they have? Yeah, a fair bit. What about tic-tac-toe? Not that much. Yeah, I think that was worth it. He went down by 400 health. That would require, like, 10 of them, but still. Tic-tac-toe is a bit of a pain in the ass for this army in the first place. Alright, skink cohorts are easily taken out with Pink Fire of Zinch.
The Kairos Marauders.
What did that? Whatever. So Sarthrail's so far done a fair bit of damage. It's kind of good that the Coattle's so far back. Alright, there we go. No, don't waste my ammo, tic-tac-toe, bitch. It's alright, we got 20. Dropping some bombs. Yeah, this unit here is gonna get fucked. This is why I wanted to put it out a little bit. Oh, oh, you got zinched, bitch. Oh, they chain lightning their own units. Nice. Gary Ratchford did a father super chat. Is a Wall of Wind and Flame for jamming good for blob clearing, or should I stick with Dragon Breath and save for Constellation of the Dragon? Wall of Wind and Fire is really good for low armored units. It's really cheap as well. It's a really good spell if there's a big blob. Thanks to the chat. Okay, Tic-Tac-Toe got wrecked by Blue Hiss. Let's get him. And See ya, tic-tac-toe. Okay, South Rail's taking damage, get him out of there. Cold one summons. Did he have that?
Retreating!
Didn't know he had it. Yeah, valiant defeat. There it is. Now we got this. Okay, that one's chasing after him. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to pursue them that much, but. And now he'll have extra 10% campaign movement range. Tic-tac-toe's trait's really good. Really, really good trait. Dissenting views warrant a timeout now? No, insulting people warrant a timeout. We're trying to remove as much toxicity as possible from the chat, and you were being toxic, so I timed you out. Okay? So if you want to argue with people, that's fine. But if you want to call them a clown, then I'll fucking clown on you, okay? So pull your fucking head in, and you can argue whatever you want. Does the Black Pyramid or any Chaos Waste locations provide landmarks for Zinch? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I would assume it does. We'll take the money.
Execute Inception fire. Lord of Change.
Alright, cool. Well, I can't get any closer now.
I am ready. All are required. Kairos Fateweaver.
Yeah, just keep going with the Zinch corruption, I think. Alright, so Manfred's over here. Let's see. Okay, we haven't met him yet.
It is fate. You serve.
Look, there's not that much experience in these units, so what I'm going to do is merge them, so I'll just replace it. Because their replenishment rate just isn't good enough at the moment. And this one here, yeah, more of the same.
Infinite requires more.
It's kind of funny how the Gateway gives you mortals, but the Soul Keep gives you demons. I mean, they're technically demons as well. Okay, I think we're going to need defenses here and money. No, go with growth, actually. Money. That's not needed here. Collateral bombardment spells, what damage to marauders? Okay, it was a very long range, that's all. Because, yeah, they don't have the cold one summons there. Alright, it's coming along here. It's coming along. Now, as for Manfred, we've got a Holt faction. I've got enough of this, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's really worth doing right now. Could Holt to Henna win, but I think I'll leave it. Yeah, there's just no good options right now for a Holt faction. There's no one really doing anything that important. You know, if Manfred moves over to here, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Good. Next time we get the tier 4. Zlatlan can go to tier 4 now. Should we go with Zinch Corruption? Yeah, go with Zinch Corruption. Yeah. And money? No, go with... Actually, that doesn't provide that much, so go with this one here. No, go with cash first. Hang on. That provides 150. This provides... No, go with this. Teapot Tom and Total War did a $20 super chat. You're a good man, legend. Much love from Seattle. Bow. Alright, thanks, dude. Glad you think I'm good. Appreciate you, dude. You don't know me anything. Alright, and then... Yeah, we got money. Let's invest in more money. Yep. And there goes our cash. Cool. So, looking over here again. Yeah, the Zinch corruption's going up. A little bit slowly. So their local armies is reducing our corruption by a little bit. It'll take a long time to get up. But even if it's just a little bit... this will make it so that when we transfer their settlements over to us, it'll, for one thing, be cheaper for us to do it in Grimoires, and another thing, we'll actually be able to maintain public order when the time comes. Alright, and let's move on. Hang on, let me have a look at this with Rapture success. Yeah, they still like us. The gifts given to them has more or less expired. Yeah, I imagine Manfred's probably going to be our next target. Okay. I reckon this army here is going to get destroyed real soon. Okay, and let's move on. You're the only streamer I know who is super lenient with the chat and hands out timeouts instead of bans. Good on you, sir. Well, there's pros and cons to that. Sometimes being super lenient ends up with a chat that gets a bit toxic. I do try as much as possible to have a soft hand, but sometimes it gets out of control. So they're out of settlements, which is why they're heading towards it. I couldn't quite reach it. Do you ever use fast forward? No, I like looking what's going on. At the end of the day, if something's completely obstructed from the fog of war, I want to go over there and take that. I think I'll send Sartharael to do it. If something's completely obstructed by the fog of war, it just skips it entirely. But I like to know what's going on. Because if you do this, sometimes you can catch when somebody goes into ambush stance. I get it. So a lot of people like to skip this stuff, but that's where disaster battles come in. Are there certain days of the week that are historically better, worse for views? No. No. I've streamed on every single day before, and it seems to make almost no difference. The day of the week makes no difference. You know, sometimes events can make a difference, like if there is a big football match or something going on, then that can impact views. If a game comes out recently, that can impact views. But if there's nothing going on, then any day of the week is not that big of a deal. Good, that'll help a fair bit. And also local recruitment capacity, that's good.
Anger grows. I'm a root. Talk if you must. It won't change.
Let's have a look over here. Yeah, I feel like he's on the way.
Do you see?
Well, they can't reach here next turn. Let me just see if we can do this. No. They will take Corexilor off. Oh, but not from as much now. Because they don't have as much. Right. Garrett Ratchford did a 10 on Superchat. Really takes the wind out of myself to play any Dark Elf campaigns so they basically have worse version of Slanesh Disciple system with less mechanics. Feels bad. Yep, I feel you with that one. The Dark Elves have been shafted in Warhammer 3. I feel you. Thanks Superchat. Yeah, we need to get over here and capture this. We're pretty much back at full strength now. If I stand over here and go into ambush stance, we might be able to catch him when he comes over here, because our ambush success chance is 45%. Yeah. But I'll send Sartha Rail to go and sort something out over here. I'll just replace it, whatever. Sometimes you just gotta be a bit lazy. Alright, that's the end of Tlaqua, so that's another Lizman faction down. Have Legend given his thought about the next Warhammer update coming earliest Q2 2023? Okay, first thing, the next update is, as in a patch, is coming in November. So I think what you mean is the next DLC is coming in Q2 of 2023. Look, I would definitely prefer it if a DLC was coming out this year. I'd definitely prefer it. December would be great. Even, you know, not being in the partner program, it would still be good for the channel. But if they're not ready, they're not ready. What can you do? I can speculate a little bit as to why this has happened. Okay, looks like he wants to land over here. I can speculate a little bit as to why this might have happened. I suspect that... Look, here's the thing. When I was... One of the last meetings I had with Creative Assembly was some of their experienced team members, the people who had been responsible for DLC since Game 1, people who are extremely talented. Some of them were saying that they had been moved from Total War Warhammer to other projects. Experienced players. Now, when Creative Assembly says, we're going to develop this game for years to come, what I think they meant was, we're going to have interns make DLC and patches for years to come at virtually zero cost to us, while we focus on milk and money elsewhere. That's what I suspect. That's obviously a very cynical way to look at it, but CA have been such a fucking piece of shit this year that I wouldn't put it past them to do something like that.
Fly high, fly fast. A wise choice.
I do want to recruit.
Summon them.
Alright, cool. So that's been done. Good use of ME3 then? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Because I think this is the thing to keep in mind as well about DLC. Creative Assembly will make more money from DLC if there are more people playing the game. Currently, alright, let's have a little bit of look. Because this stuff is important. Let me just have a look over here. If I go onto the community hub, we can have a look and see that there are currently 32,000 people playing Warhammer 3. That's okay. That's definitely better than what Realms of Chaos was doing. But is it... That is about on par what Warhammer 2 was doing for the majority of its life cycle. Now, in my opinion, I think that Creative Assembly thinks that that is low. Because I think that that's low, right? Because this game has been out... Well, Immortal Empire, sorry. Has only been out for a short time. That should be, at, I think, twice as high. Because I think what's happening here is people are exiting their campaigns really early. So it's quite possible they want to try to get this number up a bit so they can sell more DLC when the time comes. However, I also think that patches don't make much of an impact on player numbers unless the patches are radical. And I think that the patches that have come so far are not radical enough. So if they want to boost this number, they actually need DLC. So I think that they've made a poor choice in holding back DLC to try to make the game a bit better. I think what they need to do is actually just release the DLC faster and just patch as they go. Because I personally think that people are far more responsive positively to DLC than to patches. That's what I think. So I think they've made an error of judgment there. But again, I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? I mean, if I polled you guys, I'm pretty sure the vast majority of you guys would prefer a DLC over a patch. Because at the end of the day, Immortal Empires, it's fine. It's not perfect. It's fine. It's acceptable, right? For the most part. So I think people just want more stuff to do. I think. But I don't know. I just don't know. Alright, which one should we do next? Way of War would be good, although we'll probably never be able to do it. That's pretty good as well. No, I don't care about that. That one, I haven't got access to that yet. Way of Scrying. Income from raiding is garbage. That's not needed. No. 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 Extra income from more buildings is good. Can make a bit of money from that. I don't loot and sack that much. No. 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 Yeah, Cinch's tech tree is not very good. Yeah, I think we'll go towards Stanic Deviance. Nothing else here that's particularly good. So we're making okay money, but 5% extra would help. So yeah, I just, like I said, I don't know what CA should do, but it does seem a lot of the time that everything they're doing is met with a lot of resistance. And they're very dishonest. Ah shit, I don't have the money to get this. Alright, I probably should save up the money so I can actually build the Fortress of Dawn up next turn, otherwise I'm wasting growth. I might sell this settlement over to them next turn. Yeah. It's not worth really anything to me. Well, we'll see how we go. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to recruit a lord here.
The power is mine.
And I'm going to use him to just, like, scout ahead, because I need to know what's going on over here. Is Thorak Ironbrow coming down this way? If that's the case, I need to get Kairos over here right away. There's a minus 100% cost teleport stance on the center. Requires a lot of prereq tech, though. Yeah, I know it's there, but I think focusing on that is just going to take forever to get there. It is good, for sure, but I need to get Way of War and Way of Fate and Temporal Switch. So Way of War is down there, Way of Fate is over here, and Temporal Switch is over here. So it'll take ages to get to that stuff. So I'm going for the short-term benefits as opposed to, you know, something that I don't really use that often. And honestly, losing 40 Winds of Magic isn't the end of the world. When we can move magic around willy-nilly. Moving on. DLC is what brings in the hype and actual numbers, though? Yeah, I kind of agree. Oh man, they just do not want to land. What are they doing? Okay, no, they do want to land, but in different areas. Alright, so it might be better off taking out this one here first. And as for Tehenuan, it might be best to save the Holt faction for that, because he'll have to catch up after taking this out. That army there should be weaker than Tehenuan's. Oh, you got bushed! And it was a forced march too. Oh, should we auto-resolve it? Yeah, he'll just run away. We'll get more experience and money if we do this. And since we got the replenishment now, this should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. And he gets wiped out because he is on force march. No, I just got a peace treaty with them, so not doing that. Alright, with that, he probably want to confederate. I don't really care. What about lowering the price of DLCs in order to have more casual players play more consistently? I'm for that, for sure. I think that the DLC has gone up in price significantly without any serious increase in quality. I don't know, though. Asking CA to lower their prices? Come on. I mean, they've got old games that are like 10 years old that are still $90 without a sale. Sorry, $90 Australian, like $60 US. Alright, looks like Tehenuan is heading towards Grottilek's Glare Lighthouse. That's what it looks like. I'm not... I can't be in two places at once. What we gotta do here is move to about here so that we can stay in ambush stance. And I'm gonna need to start recruiting another army here. So he's not gonna be able to launch the attack next turn, but what we can do is hopefully this one will land here next turn. Then we launch the attack. Probably, yeah. Well, we'll see how that goes. Ah, shit. I might need to recruit a lord here as well. Yeah.
The peons are weary.
I need to recruit a lord here. It's going to be an expensive couple of turns. Let's get you.
Seizing my destiny.
And I'll also need to recruit a lord here.
Seizing my destiny.
And just recruit whatever we can here as quickly as possible.
Serve the changer of ways. Receive charge, boundless.
Because, yeah, this is a bit of an emergency. Next turn, we'll halt that faction. Alright, at this region here, we've got 6 units. 7.
Of change.
Yeah, we should be able to... And also we got Regiment of Renown ready to go, right?
Change beckons.
Well, a little bit. Oh my god. Yeah.
I know. All speak.
Okay.
Sorcerer Lord of Char. Siege guides me. Pursuing knowledge.
Okay. We're not in any danger here just yet, so that's... How did he get this settlement? What? Do you know what I think happened? I think he transferred that settlement over to... I think he used the changing of the ways on Ironbrow. Nice! Nicely done. Because look how he's recruiting out. Yeah, he must have done that. Okay, I still need somebody around here to scout where needed. Yeah, you come over here. Ally recruitment? No, I don't think so. I don't think he's got any allies. No, he doesn't. Oh, right. You're telling me ally recruitment. Yes, that's a good point. Thank you, dude. Over here.
I serve the Wind Lord.
Should probably get something with the Skaven as well. Alright, well, against Lizardmen, anti-large would be best. And we've got Hellstriders of Slanesh available. Or we could get Chaos Warriors of Slanesh, 14. Yeah, I reckon having some Hellstriders would come in handy here. Yeah, that was a good idea. Good thinking.
Greetings.
This is why one unit spam is usually good for auto-resolve. Oh man, I don't want to fight it manually. I don't want to fight it manually. Auto-resolve nukes your spearmen in this situation. I thought they removed that from minor Zinch. Did you believe what CA said? God, trusting CA. No, I think the miners Zinch factions don't use Halt faction anymore, but they will use Transfer Settlement, but I'm not entirely sure. They should have it, it's just the frequency was reduced. Yeah, maybe. God, do you remember Realms of Chaos? When, like, 4 Zinch factions would halt you one after another? Holy crap, that was so fucking annoying. And then you ally, if you're playing a Zinch, you ally with them, and they refuse to do anything, they just sit there and die.
Kairos Fateweaver.
That's a good defensive position, which is why I chose that one. Yeah, you can fight bats, surely. Yeah, Kairos is such a shit fighter that he can't even handle bats very well. Let's get him out of there. Real shame how bad Kairos is in melee. He has such cool animations. Well, it makes sense because he's so kind of overpowered as a spellcaster, and he's blind to the present, so he's really bad in melee. That's how you beat him. Like, you just can't see what's going on around him. Like, he can predict that he'll end up in melee, but then once he's in melee, he doesn't, like, know what to do about it. Because the thing is, the past is set in stone, but the future constantly changes. So, him being able to see the future isn't as useful as you might think, since seeing into the future, therefore, changes the future. So he only sees, like, a ripple of what possible futures are available. He makes a choice, and oftentimes that choice is wrong. Alright, I would like to get peace with the vampires, or something. Okay, nope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he switched their settlements. That's absolutely hilarious.
Magic of change. Magic of change.
There's probably not enough time to build a defensive building here. If I demolish that, there's not enough time. If I upgrade this, not enough time. Alright, but we did get the cash needed to build... Yeah, doing this will allow us to spread Singe corruption over here. And eventually... Yeah, they're trying to strip out corruption somehow. Eventually we'll be able to manipulate them a bit better. But since these guys have actually managed to survive reasonably well, the Caverns of Sotek has got some units. Let's put a an outpost here. At yeah, Caverns of Sotex. Okay, let's do that. No, do it at Temple Avenue of Gold. Apparently we can recruit from the entire province. Cool. Good. I think... Alright, money is broke.
Speak thy words. Marvelous, magical madness.
Yeah, it'll take us 2 turns to get over there.
I must consult.
Alright, their main army seems to be over here. I love that this one here is just being super annoying to them. That's great. What mission did you give me? Oh, to Henuan, right. Okay.
Kairos Fateweaver.
Good, we got Greater Arcane... Oh, right, we only need 2 points into this stuff with Kairos. Sinch's Firestorm is really good. Magical Reserves is okay. But what else could we use? The Oracle? No, that's crap. Fragment of Gyran is definitely good. Boosting his units, maybe? Oh, look at this. They didn't add into Kairos's or any of the Zinch Lords. They didn't add in the Chaos Warriors. Unless I'm blind. Because they had Chaos Fury, Screamers of Zinch, Forsaken of Zinch, Spawn of Zinch. Blue Horrors of Zinch, Pink Horrors, Exalted Horrors. Where does it say Chaos Warriors of Zinch? There's Knights of Zinch. Lords of Change, War Shrine of Zinch, Soul Grind of Zinch. Yeah, he doesn't boost mortals, the Warriors of Chaos at all. Well, that just means he should just have demons. So that'll give him extra barrier and missile strength. I guess that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, let's go down. No. You know what? Let's get Fragments of Gyran. Shit, I forgot to get that. And that. No. I wish I wouldn't auto-equip it. I want you to hold on to that other one. Where was it? It was called the Wand of Whimsy. 2 channeling staffs there. Scroll of Power. Let me have a look to see if I can fuse something. No, I don't have enough stuff yet. Enchant. Oh yeah, you can have that. Okay, let's fuse the Gambler's Armor and Dragon Helm. Trash, but luckily 2 trashes turn into the Book of Ashur, which I don't fucking need. Great. Well, whatever. Yeah. I just haven't gotten good items in this. Well, yeah, we got some potion of healing, so I guess that helped. All right, what are we doing now? Yeah, I figured that they would want to confederate, but I honestly think that it would be better for me to have them as an ally down here. If they could recruit some troops and help us fight out here, that would be really good. Really good. I hope these Zinch fuckers over here are still alive, but I have to go meet them. Alright, what are we doing?
Of the Destiny Scroll.
And let's spread Zinch corruption here into neighboring provinces. Cool. Alright, let's move on. Rank 3 of the skills have them. Oh, really? I thought I saw Chaos Warriors on the level 2, 3 of a Curse Horus. Oh, does it? Okay, I'll look into that. Oh, look, he switched around. What are they fucking doing? What on earth are they doing? They're just patrolling the coastline here, refusing to land. Third tier in red tree under horrors, buffs warriors. Okay, I'll look into that. I didn't see it. Playing hide and seek? Yeah, it is. I just wish they would be decisive and land so I can fight them. I didn't want to fight them out in the water, but they refused to land. Alright, so let's have a look at that. Yeah, you're right. There it is. It just provides barrier. Of course, they're not going to get missile strength, but they don't get melee attack. So just barrier for Chaos Warriors of Zinch. Right. Yeah. It doesn't seem like the Marauders are there. Oh, no, they are there. Marauders of... Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay. They are coming.
I'd wither first.
They are coming.
Such prismatic splendor.
The skies.
Okay, that doesn't seem like that big of a deal. Alright, well look, this one here can't quite reach us this turn. If I wasn't able to reach him, he can't reach us. So that's good to know. You just stay here another turn.
Night. Greetings.
Alright, do you want to have this settlement? Let me have a look. Alright, still trying to figure this out here. At least they're taking a little bit of attrition out here. Looks like they're coming over this way now. You just stay there. But it's depleting my goddamn money.
Change incarnate.
Yeah, they see that you're recruiting over here and then they just don't want to go there. Look, if they want to land there, that's fine. I'll just leave this. I'm not going to recruit anymore because obviously money is a big problem. I need this one here just to be able to see what's going on. We'll be able to make it to Suntree Glades next turn. It just depends on what they're doing. And I got fuck all money coming in. Let's have a look in diplomacy and see what we can get.
Are you a god?
Yeah, I can get Confederation with them, but I don't think that's going to help. Yeah, I think I'll leave that as is. Okay, we do have a Holt faction ready to go. What about this? Well, we don't have... that's okay. Alright, let me have a quick look at this. See how much it might cost to get some of these things. Yeah, but I need the Holt faction ready for next turn, just in case this one gets in too close. Same thing over here. Alright, let's move on.
Agent of change.
Sorry, you.
Alright, at least we get a bit of an idea of what Tehenuan's got, which is mostly garbage.
The world shatters in my
Thing is, if he's got his armies down here, right, that means they're not over here, which means that Clan Spittle and 1,000 Moors should run him over. Yeah, he's not defending his territory. He's too focused on anti-player bias. So if we just hold on to this, he will eventually lose and get wiped out. Because he's just not defending his territory. Rakarth will fucking take him out. And then I'll have to deal with Rakarth, but maybe I'll get a chance to land.
I have scried all.
Alright, let's move on. Well, you get factions intentions for Kairos Guild, that makes it free, so you could expect why, example, Tehenuan switched. Yeah, those factions intention stuff is actually not very useful information, because sometimes they won't do what they say they're gonna do. Alright, they've landed. Good. They've landed. They've landed with Tehenuan. Good. Alright, now we just have to hope that our army can actually beat it. I could use the teleport stance. He is in Force March. Yeah, okay, so that's good. That's good. Tehenuan's defeat trait is... Oh, it's Thoric Ironbrow. Oh, yeah! No, no.
Seek a retreat.
Yeah, they're on their way. Okay, now the problem here is that I don't think that Sartharel is going to be able to defeat Thoric Ironbrow's army. I think we're going to need to halt Thoric Ironbrow. Now that Tehenuan has at least landed, assuming we beat his army, which should be able to do, should be fine. Yeah, catching him in force march is definitely good, because that way, as long as we win the battle, he gets wiped out. Alright, that technology is no big deal. We've got 15 units in here, but there's no way that can hope to take out these dwarf armies. Yeah, oh, he's taking attrition, so that's something. I guess if I ambush him, they're not gonna stand and fight and help each other, are they? No. Sartharail might be able to win. Maybe, because at the very least, his army is really slow. Because all of our units can outrun them. Because the thing is, I'd want to be able to beat that and then hit Suntree Glades. We've got 120 winds of magic. It's just not a good army, that's all. I think I'm going to have to work pretty hard at it, but I could probably snipe a bunch of units and then just run. I think I can win. Hang on, let's give him some stuff just in case. Alright, what do we need? I wish I had some better items. Here, take a potion of healing. What else you got? Wand of Whimsy. Yes, Kairos doesn't need that this turn. Let's see what else we got. Charmed Shield might actually be better than Obsidian Armor, considering they have no spells. Sword of Striking. Talisman. I've got a Talisman of Protection. It's really nothing. Alright, let's do this. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Okay, but if I... Yeah, I think I got this. I think I got it. At the end of the day, they're going to be really slow. Their fastest unit is fucking this dude here. And even he's not going to be able to catch us. We got 120 winds of magic, while the... both the blue Fire of Zinch and pink Fire of Zinch probably aren't going to do that much. I'm sure I could do my worth. Alright, here we go. What Chaos faction is the strongest in your opinion? In your opinion? Khorne. Khorne is the strongest. Pretty obviously Khorne. And then, you know, I used to think Zinch, but a part of me thinks Slaanesh might actually be stronger than Zinch now. I'm just thinking in terms of the Devotee armies are very powerful mechanics. And Zinch start position is just fucking sucks. No, it doesn't suck, it's just rough. By comparison. But Nurgle is 100% the weakest. Definitely. Alright, yeah, I think I got this. I'm going to put my slowest units, these guys here, in the forest, so that they can remain hidden, just for the time being. And these guys, stay back over here. And let's see what we can do with Sartharail first. They'll probably use their artillery ammunition. Yeah, okay, they're not moving forward. Okay, that's good. They'll probably use their artillery ammo on Sartharail. Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, they've got explosive shot. Okay, wasting that ammo will definitely help. Then they've also got Quarrelers, which are a big threat to blue horrors. So wasting that ammo would also be good. Just be careful because this guy does not have as much barrier as Kairos. I think they're homing as well. Oh no, I don't know. But yep, that's a good amount of barrier recharge. Cool, and then just go back in there. Yeah, Zincha is really good for wasting ammo because they've got lots of like large lords. And barrier just... it's just so good for this. What about most fun? Guessing corn. I think that corn is actually the most fun. The mechanics are just like... just really good. Really thematic. Even though I'm not really that much of like a melee infantry faction, it's just fun with corn. Oh yeah, another problem that we're gonna have here are the Iron Drakes, because they have a lot of fire resistance and pretty much all of our attacks are flaming. So don't use any magic on them, they're going to be practically useless. Get back. So that one's got one shot left, that's good. Alright, that one's out of ammo, just waiting for barrier to recharge. But yeah, getting rid of essentially 4 units there is pretty damn good. Still playing their music. Yeah, still playing their music. Now another thing is that they've got Clad Brakak on this fucker. What's his fire resistance? Oh god. He's not unbreakable, is he? Oh god. How the fuck are we gonna get him? He's gonna be so hard to kill. Because of his damn fire resistance. Just use the blue fire of Zinch. Alright, let's calculate it. Oh, no way. Spell resistance 85%. So it'll do... I might do a cast just for lols, just to see what it does. Oh my god, we have to army loss Thorak. We are so weak against him. Oh shit! He stopped me. Rune of slowness. Rune of slowness. Oh my god, I can't move up. My speed is 9. Good thing I had that potion to heal. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give it back. Give me my speed back. Whew. Oh, he used 2 at once. God, clever bitch. He used 2 runes of slowness at once. Good thing I had that potion of healing. Alright, and that's the last of their ammo, I think. So, joke's on them. I still got the better of them. Isn't he also a Mortis engine? No, he's not a Mortis engine, but he's got Clad Brakak. So he'll be able to like cast overcasted Uranus Thunderbolt, which is very dangerous. Okay. Alright, we gotta figure out how we're gonna do this. We got heaps of magic, so that's great. But our magic is not great against them because of their extreme spell resistance and fire resistance. Both of our attacks here do fire attacks. Oh god. And we don't have that much ammo on these guys here, and it's not particularly good against armor. Jeez. This army is so much stronger than ours. Oh my god, how am I gonna cheese this? Alright, let me see about wasting Iron Drake ammo. Maybe just think about this for a second. How much ammo do they have? 100, okay. Just seeing. They might not. Oh no, they'll shoot at me. Because it'd be worth a ton of bounce of power, and we're just not good against this unit. Alright, I think he's slowing me down. Oh! If he overcasts... Just change music. If he overcasts it, that'll do a lot of damage to himself, potentially. Flippity flappity flop. What are you gonna do? Fuck this shit. Oh, something slowed me down for like a split second there. It's okay. Yeah, if I could get Thorek to like miscast, that's a... Not with 85% spell resistance. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Oh, he did miscast. He did. I mean, it hurt. It hurt. No, no, no. Come on. Let me look. Let me look. Yeah, he did miscast. It only did a little bit of damage to him, but he did. Okay, that wasn't too bad. He didn't get past my barrier that time. Is the miscast damage on dwarfs magic damage? Yeah, miscast damage is always magic. Trying to roast my chicken? I don't think so. Okay, Rune of Slowness to me, but that was... Yeah, okay. Just have miscast for 2 hours? Nah. it's just a matter of knocking him down a little bit. Every hit point counts. We just need to get the army losses. So what we need to do here is just try to take out whatever balance of power we can for free. Don't forget, as soon as I cast any spells on them, they're going to start charging at us. Do you know what I really needed in this situation here is friggin' Gates of Zinch. That's what I really need. Or the Fires of Zinch, Firestorm of Zinch. Okay. Master Rune of Slowness. But yeah, they're not making use of it. They use the rune, and then I can still get at them. Got plenty of magic. That's not a problem at all. Power Reserve 24. That's good. Hey, it is playing chaos music. We just gotta be where apparently we're winning the battle. Because we've taken out a fair bit of their bounce of power for very little cost at our end. You know, Iron Drakes are worth a lot of bounce of power, and for them to use up all their ammo is gonna suck for them. Unfortunately, the melee attack on the Blue Horrors is still flame attack, and these guys here are incredibly flame resistant. Wouldn't they burn their own if you swoop? It's too risky. It's too risky. These birds are not really good at swooping, and if they pop down the Rune of Slowness while I'm that close, I'm dead. So it's too risky at this stage. Okay, then, let's try a bit of this. I'm going to try to get rid of the Blasting Charges ammo, which they don't have much. But I got to be on the ground for it. Good. Alright, another flamer over here. Alright, let me try something. If I just stand over here, well out of range of these guys, will they use their stuff on us? No, I think they'll only use the rune if they're shooting at us. See how they're not using it anymore? Oh, I'd love to do a bloody spellcast in that, but we're not ready yet. Yeah, I know there's another Iron Drake there. And there's another Iron Breaker. Alright, let's get rid of the Iron Breaker's ammo first. Nice. Okay, Iron Breaker dealt with. Okay. Just one more flame Iron Drake to go. Oh, they're kind of hitting their own units a little bit there. I would really love to get in close and get them to hit their own units, but with the Rune of Slowness on us, it's just not worth it. Yeah, look, this guy here, he just overcasted. He's taking damage. That's it. Waste it. Okay, I need to recharge my barrier. Alright, this is working out pretty well, I think. Bro, they didn't even keep Tathra as a metal caster. Nah, he's switched to Zinch now. Yeah. Working out really nicely, I think. It's hard to dodge every single one of those shots because it sprays everywhere. But the vast majority of it doesn't do anything. Doing this, I'll feel a lot more. Oh shit! I'm burning chicken! It's okay, it happens, it happens. It's when they get me with both of them at the same time that... Oh, shit, watch out. That it hurts the most. It's alright. What's that barrier left? Yeah, we're okay, we're okay. They're doing it again. Get back. Yeah, recover that barrier first. Alright, only a little bit of ammo left to go. Do you know what I really should have put on? The dragon helm, but I think I fused it, didn't I? Ah, it'll be fine. Almost out of ammo. Even if they Rune of Slowness me now, they don't have enough ammunition to kill me. Okay, cool. All of their ammo is sorted now. Yeah, even if they Rune of Slowness me, that's fine. Okay, well, that's that. What else could we do to cheese this? We could do hit and runs. That could work. It could also backfire. We could do hit and runs. So the way that would work is you hit them in the flank like this. And then as soon as you hit, you try to get out of it. And we got 2 kills. And no damage done. You can do it again. It's no... Did I just swoop? I did! We swooped. Whoop, 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 whoop. Cool, we can actually swoop. Get ready, boys! 2 hours of swooping, here I come. Yeah, it's difficult to swoop. Man, I'd love it if they're actually overcasting that, which they're not, it seems. So yeah, we're doing a bit of damage here. Swooping's really sort of finicky. Yeah. If you time it exactly right. Now, could start the rail, dual Thorek? Probably not. Is anti-large. We have to army lost Thorek. Alright, we can't just do this all day. Alright, now, okay. Swooping's great and everything, but let's try something else. I'm gonna put these guys in the forest here, so hopefully they forget about it. They might not, but let's just see. Because what I want to do is start using magic. I want to try to get them to blob up, because they're doing that a fair bit. And I want to use Pink Fire of Zinch. It's not great, and it's got no armor piercing. But if we get him into enough blob, well, let's just see. I might use Blue Fire of Zinch. So yeah, I need all of these guys here to hide, so that they don't go chasing after them, just for now. But if they do start running into here, then I'll pull them back out. Alright, wait for them to stand. Some of them are not hidden. Alright, there we go, they're all hidden. So now, let's see what we can do with with Sartha Rail here. So even though they're heavily armored, if we blob them up enough, we might just be able to do a decent amount of damage with this. Try Blue Fire and Thorek repeatedly. He's too resistant to it. We'd do like 20 damage per hit. It wouldn't be worth anything. Okay, ready? Decent blob. Alright, how much damage is that going to do? A few hundred. Okay, but this might get them to start marching now. Oh shit. Some damage there. Okay, so this one... Oh! Oh shit, I forgot about that miscast stuff. I think that one there did a fair bit of damage. I gotta be more careful. Okay, I shouldn't cast until I'm at full barrier. Because that actually does damage to us. Because they've got... It's not on this one, but Thoric has that fucking ability that causes you to miscast.
Greater demon of Finch. Of course.
Yeah, even if I'm at full barrier. Ugh. Okay. Do you have enough mass to run down heal? I don't know. I guess we could check. He's you know, he's no Scarbrand, but we can have a look. Alright, let's see. I don't think so. He's not running fast enough. Nah, they're too slow on foot. Alright, well... Okay, well that changes things. I might need to actually use the blue fire of Zinch instead. From longer range, because that's got a range of 175 meters. Which, if we have a look... where is it? Fuck, it's got too many abilities. Where is it? Great locus of power, there it is. Yeah, 800 damage done to us, yeah.
Impossible is expected.
But this spell is better done on the ground, I think. If we're going to be targeting... Hang on. Alright, let's see how much this one does. So, 6322. Let's see how much it does. Oh yeah, that's the way, and it's cheaper as well. That is the way. Yeah, doing that from the ground, that is the way to go.
This way.
Alright, let's do a cast on Thoric. He's got 6188 health, and we'll see how much damage it actually does. I reckon it'll do about 50 damage. If that. Did like 38 damage. That is not feasible. Not feasible at all. Alright, so Thoric, we can't really use spells on him. That's not gonna work in the slightest.
To manipulate. It serves my need.
Yeah, using it on their units is the way to go. Okay. Oh, hang on. Switch out. He's fairly close there. No, too close, too close, too close. That would have been a really good cast, but we'll take too much damage, I think. Alright, it's kind of working, it's kind of working. Alright. Just need to get a bit more distance away from Thoric. And shoot into anything. God, he's not shooting. I think shooting downhill seems to work pretty well. But definitely we want to be casting these spells while we're landed. And they don't seem to be going after our army, which is good. That's it. Come back over here. Yeah, they're not going for our army right now. That's good. Because that's how they can potentially beat us. So, 8962. That is very acceptable amount of damage. No, 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 no. Oh, dude. Yeah, don't even bother trying to hit Thorek. Complete waste. Okay, if we keep this up, we'll do a really significant amount of damage. I don't think we'll win outright, but if we can just soften them up enough, then we should be able to just use the Blue Horror of Zinch to finish the battle off. But that's what we mainly do, just try to make sure the bounce of power is so much in our favor that all it takes is just a little bit of a push to go over the edge and be defeating them.
The Raven Guards, fickle whims.
Yeah, this is working pretty well.
This world is a game.
Yeah. 12,000 damage. Yeah, about 2,000 damage a pop. Which, for 5 Winds of Magic, which can kind of regenerate a little bit of magic, that's actually not too bad at all. Considering it's also on very, magic-resistant dwarfs.
Lord Finch, seize all.
Sometimes does better than others.
On I go.
Too close, we're too close. Too close. Try blue fire. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, we're racking up damage. Some of the casts are doing a bit shit. But that'll happen. Ugh, that was not a good cast. No. But he's definitely done his worth at this point. 14,000 damage is about 2 full units of dwarves destroyed, plus all the ammunition that he's killed off. Plus the fact he's still in reasonably good shape. Yeah. What you wanted to do is just a swoop down that way. That's when the spell does its best. Like that. That was really good. Good. 16,000 damage now. Done an extra 2,000. Don't you think you got a better angle when you shoot while flying? No, you shoot straight down. You only kill like 1 unit. You're better off on the ground. You are way... It depends. If you're aiming for a single entity, you're better off on a high angle. If you're aiming for a unit, you're better off on the ground. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, this is working. This is working. You know, we'll run out of magic fairly soon, but I'm liking this. Any magic left? Yeah, a reasonable amount. Don't overcast it, just keep doing this. So I've now done 20,000 damage and killed 100 dwarfs. That's good. Shoot uphill for better hots. We'll see. Mark Daniels became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. That was a shit cast. You know that happens. Yeah, another shit cast. I think shooting downhill does better most of the time. Because yeah, if we don't get the army losses after we take out all their units and it's just Thorek left, we're screwed. Our army can't really deal with Thorek at all. He has to be army lost. That's why we need to go to this extreme amount of effort. Yeah, we're definitely way better off shooting uphill than downhill. Sorry, downhill than uphill. Good, 24,000 damage. Do the odd hit in there. Good, he just miscasted. Nice. Nice. Yeah, getting rid of him by him just committing suicide, that's really good. And if you look at Thorek, I think he did just miscast, but it just did no damage. No damage there. This is working out really nicely here. With enough effort, we probably could win only using Sartharael, but what we want to do here is just use up the magic and then I'll use my army. We should be okay now. I think we've taken out enough of them. Oh yeah, that was a nice cast, I think. No, that was not a good one. Chaos music's playing right now. Yeah, I know, but there's also units in here that are really dangerous, so... we don't know how much the bouncer power is in our favor. So just because it might be in our favor by a bit doesn't mean we're definitely going to win. Because Thorek is very dangerous. The auto-resolve probably underrates him a fair bit. That wasn't very good. No, too close. $28,000 damage now. Quite a few units would have been wiped out. Right in. There. Oh yeah, here we go. This might be the best cast yet. Oh yeah. Holy shit, that one was good. Do it again. Oh yeah. That killed a lot of dwarfs. Good stuff. Good stuff. But we are running low on magic now, so I can't keep doing this forever. $16 Horus shooting at Thorek and he might not even die. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he might not. That's why we have to army loss him. So what we try to do is destroy his army. Once his army is destroyed, and hopefully we just cause the army losses on him. That way we don't even have to fight him. Hopefully. Because, yeah, we just don't have anything that's good against him. We go into melee with him and he just freaking puts down Clad for crack. Fucks us up like crazy. That's good cast. So we've now done 35,000 damage. I'm hoping to just keep going into melee with them, so this guy keeps using the Rune of Speed, and essentially killing his own health off. Good, unit of miners basically gone. This is working out. It's working. I think we'll win, just gotta stay the course. For the magic, patch it sideways. Well, that's not so easy to do because if you move around their side, then they'll rotate around you. So when you've only got one unit like this, you just have to make do. Because they're reacting to us. If they just keep going round and round and round, they're just going to keep turning around. Sartharael could beat melee. Could we beat Thoric and melee if you had support? No, I don't think so. Thoric is anti-large. And he does magic damage. He'll just... No. Sartharael would never win in a fight against him. No chance. Good, getting close to 40,000 damage total done. Like a good one, but it hit Thorax, so he kind of blocked it. Oh, watch out, getting too close. I am running out of magic. We've only got a few casts left. Okay, Thoric took a bit more damage. I think that was because of my spell though. And this guy here, nah, he's not miscasting enough. I am running out. I might get, if I'm lucky, 3 more of them. Good casts. Alright, we're at 40,000 damage. Good. This is looking good. Good, he just miscasted again. Thoric did does about 20 damage to himself. He's so freaking powerful. Even if he miscasts, it just doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's not going to give us enough magic for anything. We're out of spells. That's it. That's it. We are done with magic. Can still mess them around a little bit. But for the most part, that's it. Alright, time to bring out the big guns now. Well, actually the little guns. And we'll see how we go. Time to actually fight. But, in total, we probably took out about 5 units worth in terms of actual damage. So we've dropped them down a lot. Almost for free. And I'll keep harassing them as they're making their way over here. Still racking up a bit more damage. No sense in wasting ammunition on miners. Yeah, it seems like you can kick him down the hill if he does it in a melee attack. Although... Oh yeah, look, they didn't get back up. Nice. Yeah, we are knocking them down the hill. Nice. Nice. Good. So that means some of that damage wouldn't be counted towards him. Yeah, they're marching on the horrors now, but that's okay. I want this guy here to be miscasting. Sartharael might be able to beat that dude in melee, maybe. He's got a bit of resistances. Okay, how set up? We're not super well set up here.
Succumb to my gaze.
No time cap? No, I don't like time caps. And if you're thinking, time cap makes it balanced, you can actually cheese the time cap a lot, especially if you're the defender. Especially if you've got like underway stance as well. So I know loads of ways you can cheese with the time cap, and typically people don't like me winning or losing based on time. I don't like it either. go. Now, when these shoot at Thorek, it is pretty much going to do no damage because of his extreme missile resistance and fire resistance. And, oh my god, this is ridiculous. Yeah, don't even bother shooting at Thorek. We have to army loss him. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see how we go here. Fucking trees in the way. Alright. I don't like those trees in the way. We're going to pick a different spot. We're quick. We can outrun them.
Embrace the change.
Last thing we need is them getting extra shield on us. So our guys are speed 38 and they're not tired. There's a tired. Okay, this is no trees in the way here, I think.
This world is a game.
It is actually doing no damage to Thorek. Don't even bother trying to shoot at Thorek at all. Okay, keep moving back, keep moving back. Don't engage with them.
Twist and mangle.
Okay, time to move out. We need to skirmish in this battle as much as possible. And just don't even bother. I think it does no damage to him as well because they don't have that much armor piercing. And he's just blocking it. Okay, we're getting this over here. Come on, move guys, move.
I'm exalted. Greater demon.
So I don't mind going into melee with them after we've used up our ammo, but obviously not right now. Yeah, if these ones want to distract Thorek, that's fine. Yeah, they're okay against miners. Okay, start running over this way or else you're gonna get cornered.
Deceit is truth.
That's good. Thorek's chasing after these here, keeping him isolated. That's nice. Yeah, don't even bother shooting at him. It'd just be a complete waste of ammo.
Succumb to my gaze. Visit torment upon them.
So guys.
The Eye of Finch. The Feathered Lord.
That's it. He just doesn't know what to do there now. Good. Let's keep him out of it. Do not bother shooting at Iron Drakes. They have fire resistance.
Impossible is expected.
So it does okay. Move back. Keep skirmishing.
Greater demon of Finch. Embrace the change.
Good. Thorek is just... That is just the perfect situation. Thorek, you just stay there while we destroy your army. That is great. That's it. Just don't shoot at Iron Drakes. It's just a waste of ammo. Everything else is fine, even if it's got shields. Which most of them do. Try as much as possible to get them to turn around.
Deceit is strength. This world is a game. Skyways.
Okay, we do not want to lure them over this way just yet. Okay, we're starting to run out of ammo on some of our units. Oh shit! Yeah. Just run away from him. Just run away from him. Alright, they got a few more units that are... Did they end up doing... Oh, they did a tiny little bit of damage to him. That's good. Sticking my dudes in there.
The Feathered Lord. Succumb to my gaze.
These ones here out of ammo. Where are you? Okay, whatever.
Greater demon of Phoenix.
Okay, Sartharel should come over here and maybe try to fight him a little bit. I need to get away from these damn trees because they will block our shots. What is that? Dwarf warriors. I guess they can charge in that. It should be fine. They're exhausted, charging down heal. We outnumber them. They're damaged. Should be okay. Okay, let's go take that spot up here. Fight over there. It should be fine. Blue or pink horror is better. In terms of cost effectiveness, blue horrors are better, but in terms of overall strength, pink horrors are definitely better. Blue horrors are really cost effective. Alright, let's see how Sartharel goes against this dude.
Deceit is strength.
Yeah, you got hit a little bit. There's actually kind of too much there. Move back. Move back. Good. Thorek is once again lagging behind. Alright, these guys should come out as well and come and help. What's their barrier like? 660. It's not very much.
Embrace the change. The Wind Watcher schemes.
Right, wait until his barrier runs out and then hit it again.
Moving. This world is a game.
Good, nice hit. Keep it up. Yeah, this guy doesn't have that much melee defense, so that's good. There's a decent chance of actually hitting him. Although Sartharael is quite tired now. Just knock him around there. Okay, we've regenerated a fair bit of our barrier. That's good. Just keeps knocking him down. We wanted them to come up this way. Alright, I'm going to bring Sartharael back over this way, because we're going to need to stand and fight here. And if he comes and helps, we should be able to overcome this. Yeah, these guys here should fight the Iron Drakes, because they don't have magical attack. Sorry, don't have flaming attack.
Change!
Everything must die!
Don't want to be shooting at Thorek. It's a complete waste of time. Alright, we do not want to be shooting at Thorek, so let's get moving again from here. Just a friggin' waste to shoot at him.
Impossible is expected. Let's have it, lads. Pick them apart.
He's struggling a bit. Come on, where's that army losses already? Grey Salvation did a 2.49 euros. Said, do you like to see defeat traits when unplayable Legendary Lords? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that'd be good. I'm all for defeat traits as long as they're actually interesting. Good, we overran them here.
We fight for change.
Oh man. What if we destroy his entire army and we still don't inflict the army losses? Because yeah, Thorek's Cladbrakak only has like a 30-second cooldown. And it absolutely destroys melee infantry. It's so powerful in Warhammer 3.
This world is a game.
He's trying to get these guys around over here. Trying to shoot them as they come in. Says victory's in our grasp. That's good. That must mean the army losses is pretty soon. Just escort a few units off the battlefield. Here, you guys recover your fatigue. Just let that one go. They're on force march, so it doesn't really matter if we don't kill every last one of them. Guys, can you confederate village? No. The only characters that can confederate village is Archaon and Bellicor. That's it. this way. Okay, get these ones around because they don't have... They've actually got a fair bit of ammo left and want to use them. Oh, someone came back over here. Some bitch. Yeah, Thoric was strong enough to be able to defeat our entire army by himself. That's why we had to avoid him. Longbeards with great weapon are pretty good for these guys, because they don't have shields.
And exalted. Magic is mine to manipulate. Siege wills it. On I go.
God, Longbeards fight to the goddamn death. Come on, take him out. Pork and Chaps did a $5 I've been really enjoying the streams lately. Never played since, learning a lot. No, is it? I'm glad you're enjoying them. Thanks, Superchat. Come on, let us be the army losses. Still not there.
Deceit is truth.
Oh my god, over here, this Longbeard will just not go away. Fucking hell. What is doing to this dude? Did we get him yet? Did we get him yet? No, not yet. God damn. They just will not give up. These fucking dwarfs. Do you see why we had to like cheese it so much at the start? Because I knew this would end up happening. It just come down to the last few units.
Succumb to my gaze. It serves my need.
God.
The Eye of Finch.
Come on, where that army loss is at? Fight this guy a little bit with this. Oh, I hope we don't have to fight him at all. It's getting bloody close. I think if we kill this hero here, that's where the army losses will be triggered. Okay, getting some good hits on him there. And... yeah. Yes, we did. We did it. Army losses. We had to defeat his entire fucking army. Here we go. Close victory. Oh my god. But on the plus side now, we're going to get his defeat trait, so that's going to really improve Sartharael's army. The effort? Yeah, you need a lot of effort to win something like that. Alright, well, money would be good, but I think there's going to be more fighting to be done, so I'll have to take the replenishment, I think. And we got these guys coming in here. They need to be delayed. Armor-piercing weapon damage. Unfortunately not armor-piercing missile weapon damage, but at least in melee they're going to be a bit stronger, so that's nice. We'll be able to get this settlement back. That should be freaking nothing. A Terrorgeist is nothing to Blue Horrors. They can handle that easily. You just can't auto-resolve with Cinch. You have to fight the battles manually. We don't really need to cheese this too much. There's nothing here to worry about. Even the Blood Knights are just not a big deal. I can't imagine this being a problem. We just have to fight it manually. Mate, I'm a bit caught up at the moment, but I'm stoked to watch the VOD or join in the stream a bit later. Have a grouse stream. Well, I know you're from Melbourne, from Victoria. Anybody uses grouse? the Kleesmeister. Let me guess, you're from Victoria, right? Only Victorians use the word grouse. Was he on force march? Yeah, he was on force march. I wouldn't have made the attack if he wasn't. Alright, cool. It remained in formation for us and kept them on the side. That's fine, just put them on flanks. Okay, I'll go harass them to begin with, and I'm not expecting any problems. Alright, I reckon if we do a bit of this, weak against fire. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, considering how high-powered this unit is. Right now, so we get the barrier. This is why you shouldn't use breath attacks when you're getting shot. That was not worth it for them to do that. Hey, stop hitting my Sartharael. Okay, I'm starting to be a little bit worried about him now. I gotta get him down.
Now is our time! The Fateweaver champions! Those on the sheep! On I go! The Changers Marauders!
Okay. Yeah, Blood Knight's got wrecked. There we go, it's gone.
Magic is mine to manipulate. Those are the shade. Lord Finch sees all. shall succumb! Marauders of Tinge! Murder and madness! Siege wills it.
There we go. Easy. There are grouse in Canada. Yeah, but Victorians use it as a adjective, not a noun. You know, they say things like, you know, this meal is grouse. You know, as in it's like it tastes good. Just occupy.
Fort Siege. Lord of
Now, if we want to prevent them from capturing Quexel, we need to halt them this turn. So do it to, where is it? Ironbrow's Expedition. Sarthray will be able to attack this one here next turn.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Yeah.
Marvelous. Magical. Kairos Fateweaver. This way. Do not mistake me for the
Yeah, we're not done with the turn yet. We've still got this to do.
Demon Prince.
Alright, so Tehenowin has a mostly melee infantry army, so that should be fine to deal with. Mostly melee infantry. He is flying, but he's on forced march. His speed is 90. His speed here is 80. So he could knock us out of the sky. I could use teleport stance to knock him down with an ambush. I think that might be actually the best course of action. Man. Nice.
Unleash the bloodlust.
Surprisingly, the Chaos Warriors didn't get fucked up in auto resolve. Good, that's a big deal there. Did you do the quest battle? No, it's not really worth it right now. That's also really good because that allows us to get more replenishment. Good. I don't think I need this one here anymore. I can save a bit of money. Keep this one here. I will...
Sorcerer Lord of Charm. Change beckons.
Just recruit those.
Changer of ways.
That should give us enough force to be able to defend against this. Unless that army is good, which it probably is. Maybe. Alright, so we just finished researching this. We were heading towards Stanic Deviance because of the extra income from more buildings, which is nice.
An improvement. Look upon me.
If I upgrade this, I should be able to sell it for more to them. If I even want to sell it to them, which I might.
Our treatment stokes rebellion.
Let's have a look where we should spend this money. Now we're done with the turn. Alright. Yep, that's good. Sure. No, we got better things we can spend the money on.
Demon Prince of Zinch.
Okay, let's grab that. And... okay.
Useful adornments.
Change is coming.
So over the end turn, Thoric Iron Bow's armies are not going to move at all, which is nice. Alright, who's this? Sartharail. Good. Probably benefit from 2 points in the Blue Fire of Zinch, considering how much we used that in the previous battle. Yep. And then also grab a point into Fires of Change. Okay.
I am strengthened.
And let's have a look at diplomacy. That seems to be all we can do this turn.
Now.
Yeah, I can confederate them, but there's not much value in it. They're actually more valuable to me as an ally, so I can manipulate them. Alright, and we can transfer a settlement, but I only have 600 of those. 13,000, holy crap, yeah. I need to get more grimoires than this. Yeah. How are we going over here? Oh, look at this, that's growing up a bit faster now. That's at 17. Do you know what we could do? If we want to get more Zinch corruption up in here, what we want to do is actually cause a revolt, attack their revolt. Oh, right, that dude that was providing corruption, oh, anti-corruption has left the area. Right. That's good. So if we're going to take any of these, we want to get the Altar of Facades, because it's a tier 3, so we can actually build a public order building to try to hold on to it. If we took it... Well, I can't really justify doing that right now. Let's just hold on. At least it's going up. Let's move on. What's up with that portal in the South Pole? That's there from the start of the campaign. Bellicor, as the player, can use it to teleport down there, but the AI won't do it. This is good. Don't wipe it up, please. Keep my Slaneshi friends out there. Good. Because the longer they're out here, chasing them around, the better. Also, we don't want them recruiting an army out that way. Okay. Thing is, here I have no idea what we're going to be going up against. Didn't see what he did. Excuse me. Does someone know if it's possible to draw on the campaign map? Yeah, you have to be in a multiplayer campaign or a multiplayer battle. So on single player, no, it's not available. But if you're in a multiplayer campaign, yeah, you'll have options to draw on the map. And what that's there for is to... you're telling your co-op partner what you're trying to do, I guess. They can be kind of useful in co-op. You can also use it to draw a dick. What's the best ambush in Chaos Faction? Probably Zinch. Okay, that's the second obsidian armor, which I think is garbage. So what I'm going to do is... Oh, look at that. They're recruiting an army here. What I'm going to do is... fuse the two and get... That is better, but it's not great. Physical resistance is way better than spell resistance. Oh, you bet you didn't think I could do that, did you, you bitch?
Wings of war.
Yeah, I'll take the replenishment. Well, money would be good. We need to keep up the scratch as quickly as possible. Nice. Alright, this area here doesn't have enough winds of magic. Pop it back up. Gotta make sure Kairos is constantly generating magic. Alright, now, we can't halt them again, so we actually have to launch this attack. Now, I could use teleport stance to get this one here. Which should also bring in the garrison. Or I could use this one to use teleport. Hang on. Alright, what I can do here... is attack in ambush stance on this one. Yep. That way, this one doesn't get involved. We should just be able to auto-resolve this. Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, come on. Oh, that's easy to beat. Oh, you piece of shit. How happy are you with the state of the game at the moment? Like, maybe like 88% happy. Like, this is my thoughts. I will be happy with the game when I feel like it is... gameplay wise as good as Warhammer 2 Mortal Empires. I think it is about 88 to 90% there. So I'll play it and I'll enjoy it, but there's definitely elements that I'm like, ugh, I don't know why they did this. The edge that Warhammer 3 has over Warhammer 2 is simply that it's newer. That's it. It doesn't have any other edge over it apart from, like, more factions or anything like that. More variety, you know, the spice of life and all that shit. Yeah, it's because they got good units, that's why it gave us such bad odds. Oh man, look at that cooldown. Damn, Sarthorea. Get out of the way. So yeah, I'm pretty confident they'll eventually get it there. It's just been... They've just made some really baffling design choices that have... I think really slowed down things quite considerably, and these choices could have been prevented if they had actually just, I don't know, known what they were doing. I think they had a bunch of people working on the project making decisions that actually had no idea what they were doing. Because I actually heard that the main developer for Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, considers Total War Warhammer a reskin of Rome 2 and didn't even care about it, something like that. But again, I'm not 100% sure, because these are just rumors, who knows.
Blade and flame! Scheming slaughterers!
I mean, that kind of stuff is going to happen when the company is, like, super large. Like, Creative Assembly is really big as a company, which is both good and bad, because what you end up happening is, and I've also heard it's a revolving door, which is not good, because if you want to make, like, really good games, you want to have experienced personnel, not, like, people getting paid the bare minimum wage that, quite frankly, as soon as they find a better offer, they leave the company. That doesn't... You want experienced people working on the project if you want to get good quality. But that's just not how Creative Assembly operates its business. They focus very heavily on cutting costs, which I understand. But it does hurt the game. Stefan Hajek became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Maybe don't shoot. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory! There we go. A lot of studios today are revolving doors. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm not a developer, so I don't know. Maybe it is better. I mean, Creative Assembly did manage to become the biggest game developer in the UK, so they're clearly doing something right. But while from a business sense they're doing things maybe right, I mean, I don't think that the recent allegations is good business decisions. You know, argue that on a different day. But in terms of, like, making the game, baffling choices are made.
Their lives are irrelevant.
Alright, that took him out of the underway stance, which doesn't really matter. Oh, we got the chromatic tome. Nice. Okay, Sartharael, you go equip that. Okay, now, if I tell this guy here to teleport on top of this, we should be able to just auto-resolve it. Right? Because I'll have the garrison come out as well.
Marvelous, magical madness.
Whatever.
Ready to fight.
Easily replaced.
Change you from life to death. Empower.
I'm beginning to believe that, considering how the DLC patch team does a much better job. Yeah, and I think the reason why the DLC patch team does a lot better job is because the main team is under absolutely no scrutiny during the main development. Absolutely no scrutiny.
Supreme.
You know, if there is, like, bad mechanics being made, Realm of Chaos, then it's not given any chance to correct course until the game actually comes out. Whereas the DLC team constantly makes patches and then is able to read feedback and correct course constantly. And the thing is, if you want quality, you need to have correction, you need to have feedback, and that's I think that's the main reason why the Realm of Chaos flopped so hard. They had absolutely no scrutiny whatsoever, and they were just left to just put a huge cancerous tumor into the game that is still there, by the way. It's a big bloody tumor is still in the game, which is the Realm of Chaos. Right, what can we recruit here? Yeah, I can just get those units back, so that's fine.
The next time.
Stefan Hajek did a €5 super chat. Hi, greetings from Germany. Love your content. Keep it up. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Hi from Australia. Any tips on the Belagar campaign? Getting attacked by the whole map, it seems. I haven't really played much Belagar. It is a challenging campaign, but I don't have any tips for it because I just haven't extensively played it. There are so many factions in this game. I just haven't mastered most of them at this stage. You know, it's just going to take a long time before I'll have a chance to do that. Yeah, I'm not going to use Warhammer 2 advice because it's probably not relevant.
Led by the changer.
Yeah, Glean magic sucks. Don't bother with it. Freaking waste of magic. Alright, that's good. Alright, Sun Tree Glades. If we were to sell it to them. Yeah, I think we'll just wait until that's developed and then sell it to them. Because it could be good to sell them regions out this way as well. Alright, let's have a look at this. Alright, they've got some good units in there. Some. There's no way we can get this guy over here in time. There's just no way. We got regiments of renown. Alright, there's 6 units inside of here. So we do have slightly more than a full stack. And I have access to 4 regiments of renown. I gotta be careful with that because I want to see what they've got. But I don't want to be standing outside the settlement. Hang on. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that.
Receive Charles' boundless knowledge.
Alright, and then kick this guy out for somebody who's higher rank. This dude here.
Seizing my destiny.
Ugh. God, these fucking battles kick my ass in terms of money. Alright, you come over here. No. Alright, I kind of feel like this guy might go elsewhere. So maybe just stay here. Because I think that this guy might swing around and try to land here now. Which I'm okay with. You are beating that in AR and preview? Yeah, you can't trust that though. You can't trust that. Because it also takes your garrison into consideration. Alright, let's have a look. Pretty sure I'm in the port. Told ya. Okay, at least we know what they've got. Just wondering if I should fight this now or wait. Yeah, we're outnumbered by 1 unit. If they attack our settlement here, we'll win. I don't have any more that I can get there. Alright, let's have a look at this. Alright, Clan Morbidus wants me to go and attack. Yeah, okay, do that. Okay, let's have a look at transfer settlement again. Again, we're trying to get this one. 15. We'll see how much it costs next turn, because the price should be going down as Singe Corruption goes up. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can do this turn. Let's just have a quick look.
You dare.
Ambush stance? No, we don't need to.
Yes.
It's alright. At least all this area out here is green, so that's good. Alright, let's... hang on, let me look at this. Let's pull 1 wind out of there, stick it in here. So it's usually best to leave an area where you don't have armies under strong, not tempestuous, because that way there's a good chance of it, because of the way that Singe Corruption works, it'll get you to tempestuous, so you can use these points, and then you take that point and put it somewhere else where it's actually needed. No, it's fine there. So do we have any... no, I need them there. Okay, let's move on. Is there a crisis on the campaign? There is a crisis. It can happen at turn 100-ish. Can Be'lakor get a Lore of Nurgle and Soul Grinders? Yep. So to get the Lore of Nurgle spellcaster, you have to pick a Lord. You have to pick a Lore of Death Lord, and then dedicate them to Nurgle. It can't be a hero. You can't have a hero of Nurgle spellcaster. It's not possible. You can have a champion, an Exalted Champion of Nurgle spellcaster. You can do that. Nice. The other thing that you can do is get a Demon Prince of Nurgle. Infinite defeats. Nah, I don't really do that. There's no point doing that in Warhammer 3. They kind of patched that out now. Because you get experience based on the number of enemies you kill. It's just not really worth doing it anymore. Good, Archaon's taking them out. Come on, win. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, are you gonna do it? No. I don't think they'll win. Because they're a minor faction going up against a major faction, but whatever, just keep them busy. You done a Ziegfeld campaign yet? I've looked at it. It's fine, but I just haven't played it very much. I've looked at every one of the campaigns in Warhammer 3, and at least played a couple of turns. But, like, playing a full campaign of everything, it's just not feasible to have done that, given the amount of time that it's been out. And if I had done that, I would have burnt myself out so badly that I wouldn't be able to live stream. Meh. Alright, they just besieged it. Alright, we should be able to just sally out against that. Because we've got additional units here now. Oh, what the fuck, burgers? Just drop it down to easy. Hang on, let's have a look here.
Ascended. I slaughter stragglers.
Moved over this way a bit more. Ah, dang it. He's taking attrition as well. Daggum.
I serve the Wind Lord.
Maybe if I give him some items. Oh, man.
Not likely.
Look upon me.
Yeah, they're not bringing anything other than just zombie spam.
Oracle.
I bet he'll declare war on me soon.
The Empire's foes do not escape the Grand Theogenist's wrath.
Nah, he hates me. How many enemies does he have?
I am Volkmar, the Empire's great defender.
We could be friends with Scarbrand if we meet him.
Time abides. Look upon my tomb.
I could do this. Yeah, that could work. Probably won't be an auto resolve, but at least it's not Thoric. And we do have the chromatic tome, so essentially we got unlimited magic with him. Could be useful for the other one. Auto resolve hates you. Auto resolve is not strong with Zinch. Alright, so here's the problem. If I auto resolve this, look at all the items that he put on them. If I auto resolve this, I'm going to take a lot of damage, but it'll wipe him out. If I fight it manually, I'll beat the shit out of them. But I probably won't wipe him out. Fuck it, I'm going to fight it manually. I don't want to lose units. It just does too much damage. Can confirm with over 300 hours playing Immortal Empires and touch over half the Legendary Lords. Yeah, look, I'll get there eventually. It's just that it just takes time. You know, I don't want to burn myself out too much, because that's a big mistake that I made with the Realms of Chaos. I tried to play everything before it came out, and that was only 12 Legendary Lords, right? Imagine what it's like with 84, with bigger map. So I said to myself with Immortal Empires, right, I'm not going to burn myself out. I'm going to just play it for fun, and I will eventually get to all the Legendary Lords. The downside to that is that, you know, people come in and ask, what do I think of something? And I just haven't played it yet. And I tell them that. The annoying thing is, as well, it's been happening a fair bit. People come in and super chat, right? And they ask, you know, what do I think of something? And I say, I don't know. I haven't played it. And then people will be like, oh, why is he saying he doesn't know? What a dickhead. It's like, one of the most honest things that you can do in this world is tell people you don't know something. One of the most dishonest things you can do is tell someone you know something when you don't. This ambush is shit! Oh, I don't have potion healing anymore. Oh, this could be a mistake if I do this, but I'm gonna try to save a bit of time. Need to rush over here and try to get rid of those missile units straight away. Unfortunately, the AI reacts super fast. This is why having high range is really important. But we're gonna move.
It serves my need.
Watch out for the guns. Shoot the missile units. Shoot the artillery. Don't worry about them.
This way.
Get out of there.
That is well.
Okay, taking too much damage here. Moving back.
Embrace the change. Moving.
We smell slaughter.
Okay, taking damage here. Move back. Yeah, the thing is, in this situation here, we've got one of the worst auto-resolve factions going up against one of the best auto-resolve factions. So naturally, even when we get the jump on them, our chances aren't great. But I guarantee the odds are in our favor. I mean, the auto-resolve did give us the win. Got a bunch of units being silly over there.
No fear, no
Running out that
regret.
way. Alright, should we chromatic tome? Yeah, we should be fine. Good, that didn't miscast. Alright, need to get over here, get rid of this fucking gunner.
Scheming slaughterers.
Get this guy out of my way.
This way.
Marauders on the move.
The raven gods. Fickle winds. Master champion! It serves my need.
We're going over here. Yeah, keep moving.
Flutter and flap.
Good, that looked like a good hit with that one. Good amount of damage. Okay, taking too much damage here. Get some of these guys out of there. And coming over here.
Fateweaver's champion. Lord Siege, seize all. Onward.
This nice big blob over here again.
The Grand Schemer's blessing. A move is changed. On I go.
Great, how are we going over here? It's alright. Alright, these guys here pretty much just all used up their ammo, just charging with them.
Impossible is expected. Shoot myriad flames.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This one here, we should try to withdraw it from the battlefield before it actually starts to decay. Now another thing, we should really try to make sure this guy here dies in this battle. Not just runs away. So, get him away from the edge of the map.
Succumb to my gaze.
Come on, leave. Leave, 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 leave. Okay, good. Bring these ones back over here. I'm worried the army loss is going to happen pretty soon.
Magic is mine to manipulate.
Okay, I gotta pull out of this little fight here and try to get more into the middle of the map. Because we gotta think a bit more strategically rather than just tactically. This guy here needs to die because I'm not entirely sure, but he's got a ton of items, so if we beat him, they lose all those items. If we kill him, that is. So he has to die in this battle because he's not on force march. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but we might be able to get rid of that rune of spite.
Murder and madness.
Which would otherwise be annoying to get rid of. But still, rank 12 Lord. That's its own reward. Get these guys out of here. What's his spell resistance? 65. Okay, no point even trying to shoot him with it.
The raven darts, fickle winds.
Get out of the way.
The feathered lord.
Kinda looks like he's wearing sunglasses.
This world is a game.
Yeah, he's got the fucking... How fast is he? Oh, he's actually really quick. Oh, it's probably because of the rune of speed. No, 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 he is just actually really quick.
Deceit is truth. A brutal path.
It's just not doing much damage. Oh no, stay away, stay away, stay away, stay away. Stupid dick. Alright, I need South Rail to go and hit him a little bit. Because look, he's got a rune of spite. The thing fucks. Get out of here. Okay, at least South Rail, when he hits pretty hard. Let's go get these fuckers out of here. At least it's trying to get through the barrier first.
changing ways.
Goddamn rune of spite. Fuck off.
The changers, my orders.
Try to spread out so few of us are getting hit by it.
Fresh meat. My orders.
Alright, at least he's in the middle of the map now, so if we army loss him now, it should be okay.
Greater demon of Finch. Lord Finch sees all.
Stop trying to touch me, you fuck. Victory's in our grasp. Yeah, we're always gonna win this. It's just... Come on, get him away, get him away. This guy here is just doing tons of damage because that fucking rune of spite.
The changers, my orders. The Grand Schemer's blessing. The Feathered Lord. Moving. Marauders of Finch.
Keep moving, dipshits, keep moving.
That is well. Slaves of ruin. A move is changed. With fury and hatred.
Come on, where my army losses at? Need to get the army losses before I can just get South Rail to keep fighting him.
Scheming slaughterers.
Good, killed him.
The changers, my orders. Siege wills it. Slaves of ruin.
Still no army losses. Oh, and this guy's also got the Seed of Rebirth, so yeah, while he's in melee, he's fucking healing. Oh, good thing Thoric. Oh, it'd be good if we could steal that. That would be nice. There we go. Okay, make sure this guy here dies. Get him. Alright, with anyone that's got any ammo left, shoot him. Yeah, he's got to die. And try to run down whatever we can.
Servants of the changer. The Eye of Finch. A riddle answer. Shoot myriad flames.
Alright, that's enough of that.
Possible is
No, come on. He's still got a while to run off. I need this guy dead. We don't get any more movement this turn. Yeah, look, the Rune of Spite still doing damage to us. Okay, try to get ahead of him. God, being in this forest here is not ideal.
this way.
He's like fleet-footed or something as well, because he's really quick.
Deceit is truth. Unravel their minds.
Oh, he's... I don't know if I'm gonna get him.
This world is a game.
I don't know. These Lords of Change are just finicky as fuck. He just will not change or turn around, and I don't know. Wish I had Gaze of... Oh no!
Of course.
I really wanted to kill this guy.
Visit torment upon them.
It's not gonna work. I can do some... It's too hard to do this with such a derpy unit. Oh, for fuck's sake.
It serves my need.
There's just no way to make it work. I can do some damage to him, but we'll just have to get him another time. At least he's not got much health left. Yeah, I'll just have to get him another time. I really wanted to kill him, but the problem is that these units are just so derpy that you just can't get in front of them and get them to turn around.
Wondrous suffering.
Oh well. His army's been destroyed, so that's good. We shouldn't have any trouble with him next time. Last thing we want is that dude to become immortal, though. That would be really bad. Catch it. Does the Master Rune of Spite trigger if he's broken? Yeah, he just has to be in melee, and then he'll activate. That's why I didn't have any of the other units go after him, because it's way more useful against the infantry. That's why I really wanted to kill him. Yeah, he must be fleet-footed. His speed of 42, which is very fast for a dwarf. Because when he broke, he was close to the middle of the map, but he just ran really quick. It's okay, as long as we get him before he gets his immortality. At least his army got absolutely wrecked. And we should probably take replenishment over money. Do I get anything of his items? No. Oh, good. He's not going to be able to escape. He will be able to get Sun Tree Glades, though. He can reach that, so we'll have to cancel that, because he's just going to reach it. And what we do here, if he's going to do this, let's just hand this over to you. Yeah. Now, it does make Confederation not really possible, but that's okay. I don't really care about Confederation right now with him. Or really at all, ever.
Kairos Fateweaver.
So now, this guy has a choice. He can jump in the underway and probably get intercepted, and then just die next turn. Or he can go and occupy Sun Tree Glades, and at least keep South the Rail busy here for another turn. So, that's something.
You perceive as I do.
Now, we got this shit biscuit over here to deal with.
I serve the Windlord.
If I give this guy a couple of items, it could make a big difference. A Chromatic Tome and a... it's a push... okay. How much barrier do you have? Okay, it should be okay. And the Wand of Whimsy. And Void Armor. That'll have to do it.
Servants of the Wind.
Yep, it will not let us auto-resolve this. It will not let us. Alright. Now, this guy here is on a Disc of Zinch, which I'm not sure is going to be better than just being on foot. How fast is this guy? 68 speed. If we're on the horseback, we're faster than all of his units, unless we get poisoned. No, I'll be much better off on here. We don't want to get caught. I think I can manage. Let's do this. He had items that gave him 50% speed? Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. By the way, who's faster and more durable, dwarves or Nurgle units? On their own, dwarf units are, but dwarfs don't have access to any sort of massive heal magic, whereas dwarfs do. Nurgle does. So, if you've got a good Nurgle caster, then they can potentially outlast dwarfs. Especially with all that physical resistances they get. So, they're better... in different ways. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Keep them together. Drop the bombs. Keep that at the back for now. Alright. Where's their monsters at the back now? Okay, you got Vanguard? Okay. Okay, set up over there. I need to hit the Croxagores with them. And you go and figure something out.
Always changing. Come, warriors of siege. Destroy these weaklings and deliver them to their fate.
Ooh, you're screwing up. If by putting 3 units on top of each other, you're not going to be able to get out of the way in time. Very silly of you. So 4,000 damage done already, and here's some more. Hopefully. Alright, this is so far a good start to this battle. Yeah, they tried to get out of the way that time. Only 6 kills. Yeah, just stay back over there. Alright, you two come around over this side. Try to go for the chameleon skinks.
Indeed. Winds of magic, heed my command. It is destined.
Dwarves have only one AoE healing item. Oh yeah, but that's for Thorak, and I don't think AI Thorak gets it.
Change is swift. Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Okay, they're on the move now.
Moving. Channeling Eldritch energies.
Okay, let's just turn around a little bit.
Where siege requires.
Good, they didn't react in time, I think. Yep, got to do some damage. Oh, I got caught a little bit there.
On the hunt.
Good, them taking out a chameleon skink is good.
Always changing.
God, look at this fucking dude here. He's really quick. Alright, now these guys here are anti-large, so they should technically be okay fighting him, but I just need to get him far away from the rest of this crap.
For chaos.
They're not armor piercing, so it might actually be a good idea for me to go do Plague of Rust.
Moving swiftly.
Or maybe I just won't bother. Let's see if they can handle it.
Dark Arcanist. As commanded.
Drop some bombs. Alright, take him out. These are anti-large. No, they're not.
Agent of Chaos. Seeking victory.
Okay, they seem to be winning over there, somewhat.
We go in fury. A strong plan. As seems ribs.
Yeah, we appear to be winning.
Indeed.
Okay, get out of there.
To the next victory! Seeking Slanesh's embrace!
Slaves to darkness!
Pain and despair!
Sorcerer Lord of Siege.
Fear our speed!
Is we ready to drop down another bomb? Alright, cool. Bring him over here.
Conjuring deadly change.
It's okay if this unit gets wiped out. I'll just ban it after the battle anyway.
Seal to our steeds!
Pain and despair. Bringing ruin. Our duty obeyed. On tireless foot. Hellstriders, driven by pain. Slay them! It is vested. Siege, hear my call. Curse them! Retreat! Army of the Dark Gods! Unbridled arcane power! On the hunt! We will
Single entity
hunt.
lords, just, they can't handle it.
Hordes of chaos! Sealed to our steeds!
Now try what, now that he's broken. How do you afford multiple armies with Thorn? Do you mean Khorne? You need to be fighting a lot of the time, or you need to have a lot of settlements. Khorne's income sort of snowballs late in the campaign. And he's got a really good tech tree for like reducing upkeep costs as well.
The pangs of suffering!
Hunt them down!
I think that worked out pretty well. Pretty much just disband the entire army. No, I guess everything. We'll disband the regiments for now because that's emergency units only. But I'll keep everything else, and then we'll make our attack to the to Lustria before they recover. Thinking about doing a Nurgle campaign soon? No, not really. What for? It's just stupidly slow and boring. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you rather cover me something else? Would you rather me cover something else? Or Nurgle? Because I just want to make content you guys enjoy. If you guys really want me to play Nurgle, then I will. But I'm not really that interested in Nurgle. Yeah, our army's in good enough shape that we should just be able to pursue and auto-resolve that. How about Noga campaign? I just did a Noga campaign. It's slow but not boring. Yeah, look, I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah, if I was gonna play Nurgle, something Nurgle themed, I'd play Festus. Festus is more interesting.
A sacrifice in Char's name.
Good.
I
And finish
serve
the
the
job.
Wind Lord, Dark Sorcerer. You die.
Fine, I was going to disband it anyway. Good. Good, good, good. I'll take that.
I honor you, O changer of ways.
Alright. Alright, so I'll keep these two, but get rid of the Regiments of Renown, because
Are you
they're
worthy
emergency
to
units
serve
only.
the Tsar?
That frees up a lot of money as well.
Demon Prince.
And let's
Guided by fate,
set sail.
pursuing the path of change. The demonic host.
Alright, hopefully this time we can actually get there. So, we'll land at Citadel of Dusk, beat the shit out of them, get a base operations going. It looks as though, yeah, so Rakath seems to be taking advantage of the fact that he came down here. And we'll go and hit him. Try and hit him hard. How many settlements do we have? 19. 19 on turn 48 is really slow, but I'm doing the best I can. By the way, guys. Once again, we've got a no defeat campaign.
Kairos Fateweaver.
We'll see how we go. Region swapping does make it easier to get a no defeat campaign going. I don't really care if we do or don't have a no defeat. It just hasn't happened yet. Let's get that guy will become a demon prince fairly soon. Okay, now these items here belong on somebody else.
Shift your perspective.
Give it to somebody who at least can't be killed. Dustin Colvard did a $5 super chat. Turn 7, tier 5 Icket would be cool. We'll see. I'll think about it. But thanks, super chat. I don't really think I don't really like the idea of just regurgitating other people's campaigns though, and I don't think that pushing tier 5 to Skaven Blight is actually optimal because you waste a lot of resources and it grows really quickly on its own. I just don't think that's necessarily the best idea. It's cool that you can do it, but if somebody else came up with an idea to do it, I might just let them do it. I don't like copying other people's ideas. Yeah, if somebody else has already done a campaign, I'm usually pretty reserved about even attempting it. I just let them do it. I don't like copying other people. When was the last time you painted the map? For Warhammer 3? Never. I've never painted the map for Mortal Empires. Alright, we're okay for money. Keep getting those resources coming in. Looking good. Got stuff over here I want to build, I just don't have the money. Gotta keep boosting our economy because we keep needing more military. And getting some more heroes would be good, but it's hardly essential. More money is more important right now. Alright, let's have a look at diplomacy, see what's going on.
Now.
Every time I open diplomacy, I just hear now. Alright, these guys want me to kill him. Will do. And you want me to kill him. Will do. Yes, very much want to kill him. Although, I don't know how this guy is going to get away. If he force marches to here, pretty sure I can get him. If he force marches anywhere along here, pretty sure I can get him. The only way I think he can get away is if he force marches to here. Alright, if he does that, I'm going to get him this way.
Seizing my destiny.
Yeah, because I reckon he'll try to avoid us. But I want him dead. Okay. Alright, on our way to Antok. Let's move on. Can a player become vassalized by AI faction? I actually don't know. I've never seen it happen. I don't think so. Yeah, there's not really that much incentive, I think, to paint the whole map because the game really doesn't have a lot like global bonuses. Yeah, you're dead. Doesn't have like loads of global bonuses available for you to pick around. There's not that many landmarks. So what's the real interest, I suppose, in painting the map, unless you like just really want to do that? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Did you try Dark Elves out after buff? Buff? You mean nerf? I had a look at them and thought it was garbage. To be fair, was there an incentive to pay the map in Warhammer 2? Yeah, a little bit, There were speckles of global bonuses around. Like, I didn't paint the map with every faction, but in Warhammer 3, I haven't painted the map with any faction. It's just too time-consuming, and like, I just don't really have any desire to do it. It just would feel like a waste of time. You know, and it's not a real achievement. It's just like a anyone could do it if you just put in the time. What the fuck? Where'd you go?
Sorcerer Lord of Char.
Yeah, I knew it.
I am ready.
I fucking knew it.
No time for this. Dark Sorcerer. Look upon me.
Oh, God damn it. He got away.
Lord Conjurer.
Got away. He managed to stand right outside of my range there. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I actually might be able to get him, but I have to load. I might actually be able to get him. Look, here's the thing with painting the map. If you like painting the map, that's great. Do that. But I think that there is absolutely no incentive in the game to do that. And, like, once you reach the point of boredom in a campaign, which happens fairly early on, why bother? Why bother? It's like, it's got nothing to prove. Apart from just, look, I can grind. Which is fine, if, you know, that's great if that's what you want to prove, you know how to grind, but, I don't know. I just don't have any interest in doing that.
Sorcerer Lord of
Oh, I don't know if I will actually be able to make it. Unless, hang on, let me just see if I kick him out for somebody that's actually got a little bit of campaign movement range. Oh, there's no one in here.
Whom do I serve?
Son of a bitch. Let me just see. Oh my god. Fucking hell. He's just out of range. Is that about doing Realms of Chaos? No, never, ever, ever will I ever touch the Realm of Chaos again. Never. It's a dead campaign to me. Never gonna touch it. Oh man. It's just out of range. I know you don't like them, but there are 2 mods that has a lot of landmarks. Yeah, but mods bore me as well. Look, that's cool. It's cool if you want to do that, but it's a monumental, like, time-consuming thing. And I have other things in my life that I want to do. Follower with movement range. I don't think we get those as Zinch. We don't have any. Yeah, we don't get them. Campaign movement range followers. If I jump here, I'll be jumping, like right. I was really hoping I could get that guy, but he's slipping away from me. Look, if I stand in force march right here, right there, and if he jumps around again, there's a good chance I'll detect him. Unfortunately, this one here, I can't do anything with it. Yeah, like if I jump right there, yeah, you stand outside of his range. It's just not going to do anything. It is what it is. You can't get away if you're in his circle. I can't get into his circle. You can't just teleport into it.
Sorcerer Lord of Charm.
Yeah.
Prince.
Okay, we're fine to force march to here. That's really okay.
Glory to the changer. The ocean brings conquest.
But yeah, if I could have gotten into a circle, that would be good, but I just can't do it.
Such insignificance.
Why is it that the AI will build the Hellstorm rocket batteries when you don't ally with them? God damn it. Oh look, it's friggin' Morgur. If I give him a settlement, let's brief. Oh no! I should be doing large payments because I did just get a lot of cash out of him. Transfer a settlement over to. Oh no, it has to be a minor basement faction.
Kairos Fateweaver.
Not that strong. Yeah, I should have given him the gifts before asking for non-aggression pact. That was silly. Let me see if there's anyone he'll go to war with. I can get the money back if I do that. Oh no, it's got to be closer than that. No.
We witnessed eternity.
If I had my way, you would be dealt flame and hammer.
Yeah, go to hell.
It shall be.
Probably give us a really bad result because of all the Hellstorm rocket batteries, but it's just really easy to, yeah, it's really easy to just waste that ammo quickly. And then the rest of this won't be worth anything. Do I need to... No, just, yeah, I gotta find a manual, that's fine. This might be really unpopular opinion, but I think high elves are really boring. At least dark elves have some flavor. Yeah, I kind of agree with you about that. I think they're better now than they were before. High elves are strong, and they always have been strong. But I think that they're relatively boring compared to Warhammer 2. But I think that they're getting there. You know, the latest patch really helped the high elves out a lot in terms of confederations. That made a big difference. Because that's always been my biggest gripe for them. I think there's still a little bit more than they can do. But do you know what would really benefit the high elves? A respec. Yeah, respecking. That would be really helpful because of all of the mutually exclusive dumb lines that the AI go through, and because the legendary lords are so good, and just seeing the AI go down Bloodline of Venarian or Blood and Fire with Alariel just pisses me off so much. Or they like put points into the just like cavalry in the red line, or they put like 10 points into the first blue line or something. Just really dumb random things that the AI does. I don't know why they haven't implemented some kind of respec situation, because there's no downside to it. They had it for Troy. It worked really well. Why don't they just do that? When you confederate a legendary lord, it just resets all their points. It's so simple. It works. Just do that. I mean, I know there's a mod for it, but just put it in the game. Spaghetti code is my guess. No, it's not a spaghetti code because mods can do it. Like, I really thought that the base game would have it in. I just don't know why they didn't do it. It's one of the most popular mods for Warhammer 2 and 3. I just don't know why they didn't do it. Because the AI just levels up their lords so badly. Like, almost every single time. Nothing like confederating Manfred and seeing he's gone completely down the death magic line and no points put into vampire magic. Yeah, that's a good call. Not. As if death magic is anywhere near as good as vampire. Rocket batteries go, Bert. Yeah. Not in this situation here, though. Oh, that's what's hitting me. This guy keeps casting magic on me. Stop it. Victory's in our grasp. Despite the fact they've done damage to us. It's just that one left. Ah, screw it. I can't be bothered waiting to waste its ammo. I'm just gonna do this. I just realized as well, if Kairos got Morgul's defeat trait, that's actually really good for him. Probably waste of magic, but I feel pretty confident about this battle. Okay, that should have gotten rid of the Hailstorm rocket batteries there. Yeah, they're just going to dodge that. Yep. Kind of wish I had a potion of healing instead of the chromatic tome now, because I really didn't need the extra magic and I kind of needed some more health. I kind of did a shit job in this battle. I got pretty lazy.
Rocking Watcher. The winds of change. I know where to go.
What's Morga's defeat rate? It's 15% missile resistance, which is obviously very useful for Kairos because, as you can see, I'm getting shot. Nope. No small amount either. There we go. Alright, pretty minimal damage, but I definitely could have done a better job. I just couldn't be bothered. Manfred is a dual lorecaster in the same way that I'm bilingual for speaking English and Pig Latin. Okay, no, he is actually a dual caster. He's good with death magic and vampire magic. It's just that you don't have to put points into death magic. Dumb question, but are there any passive regen items available? No, I can get a potion of healing, but I don't think it's possible for me to get the regen trait. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Can't flamers fly anymore? Yeah, there's the Burning Chariot of Zinch. I just don't have that. This is the flamer that I start off with. ML did a $5 super chat. Love the stream. Are you a fan of any other turn-based titles? Yeah. I like Civilization. And various others. Alright. So, he's not faring so well. Yeah, we replenished fairly quickly, but I could have done a better job with that. Alright, Fragment of Gyran would have been really handy for regen. Good. Which, he didn't auto-equip that, did he? No, he didn't. That's good. Civ 5 or Civ 6? I think, I haven't played Civ 6 in a long time. I really liked Civ 5, but it's not the kind of game that I put ridiculous amounts of time into. I might have less than 100 hours in Civ 5 and 6. Like, I like them, I just don't sink a lot of time into them. Because for me, Civilizations games, I just don't like the dice roll battle mechanics that much. I just really prefer fighting battles manually, which is where Total War comes in. But the campaign mechanics of Civilization are better than Total War, but they completely don't have any battles. I just don't care about auto-resolve dice rolls. Yeah, let's just keep focusing on money. So I can pay for my troops. Are you a fan of Stronghold or Stronghold Crusader? I do like those games. I do like them. I just don't play them that much. Alright. Let's have a look in diplomacy and see what's going on.
Fool. This night.
Yeah, that's fine. So I intend to give Antok to them. Yeah. Just have Kairos, like, secure the area. We'll just confederate it later. So hopefully these guys here try to make another jump and we actually intercept them, because I did want to get to Arian's camp. That's interesting. Suitable climate, magical forest. Oh, shit! Holy crap! Look at all the areas that is suitable for Zinch. The only place that's unpleasant is mountain, and the only uninhabitable is ocean. There's only one ocean region, which is this one over here. Holy shit. That's a big deal. Too bad he's hamstrung at the beginning of the campaign. Alright, geez, everywhere's green for him. What's the army count? 4. I got 4 armies. Alright, let me have a look at this stuff here. We can hold faction in 4 turns. Transfer settlement. Let's have a look. Let's transfer this one to me. I think the price went up. So, cost. This amount is derived from the average diplomatic relations between the target faction. Lower is cheaper. And the average Zinch corruption across the target faction's territory. Higher is cheaper. Right. So... yeah. Yeah. But I can wait. Since corruption's going up, takes time. It's going up. I'm in no rush to do it. There might be other opportunities. Wait. What if I transfer one of these settlements? No since corruption here. You know what could be interesting as well is borrowing one of their armies. Maybe.
Together, we shall glimpse into the well of eternity.
He doesn't have that much money.
Try your fate.
Just leave it. If he ever gets enough money, maybe I'll sell it to him. Alright, let's move on. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. We just have to hope that we can catch him. Any tips on finding wood elves as Claw? I get pinned down by their cavalry or outranged by their units. Well, one thing that Anticity came up with is by using wolf rats. Apparently wolf rats are really good against, wood elves. Excuse me. I'm a little bit tired now. Oh yeah, we got him. We got him. He tried to jump away. We got him this time.
Our fates entwined.
Got him. I would love it if it actually got rid of those items from him, but I imagine that it doesn't. It just puts them back in his treasury. That's only for minor settlement battles, though. Right, so what if... well, the tree settlements are always minor settlement battles, so what if you take your army and just don't fight them on the field, and you just go straight for their trees? I don't know, man. I just haven't tried doing that. I saw Anticity do it, and it looked very, very good. Like you too much? Will not join. I don't know. Brood Horrors are tier 4. I said Wolf Rats. Yeah, Brood Horrors probably struggle a little bit against Wood Elves because of all their anti-large and missile damage. Okay, Zinch's Ascendant. That's nice. Keep that in mind.
The demonic host.
We're getting close to getting this one here, but as I explained before, all three of these are kind of shit. Oh, that one's not so shit, but this one is shit, and that one's super shit.
Eternal blasphemy.
For the great conspirator.
Alright, I'm coming.
Of Zinch.
I'm coming.
Dark
Alright. That was good.
Lord of change. How opportune. The well of eternity agrees.
Alright, well I could go to Bagar this turn. I'm not too fussed about...
Do not underestimate the danger thou art in, mortal. Mine patience... Forek!
See, because he's recruiting Hellstorm rocket batteries, it might be better for me to go straight to Sudenburg.
If I...
There is a big military presence sitting at Bagar, though.
Keeper of the Destiny Scroll.
Hang on, let me see something.
I have countless ploys.
10-15 camp 2.2k. Yeah, it's a slow campaign. Yeah, Sinch is not super rich. We've needed constant military expansion. Just one of those campaigns where you need loads of armies. Oh, undead corruption slows us down.
I foresee death.
We can handle that. Alright, but take off the chromatic tome. You don't fucking need it. And let's give you some stuff for resistances. So we've got void armor for physical resistance. Potion of healing. Where's that? Talisman of preservation. And wand of whimsy. Cool. That way we've got, in terms of resistance, 5, 45, 55% missile resistance against them. What Skaven can I recruit now? That's a good question. I can't check. I'll have to take the settlement first.
Shall come. I am exalted.
Valiant defeat, huh? No. I think they'll take a defensive position. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll do this. It's probably just because he's a legendary lord. Staff of Tomorrow, or is his army not really in shape to fight a battle? Well, it's more a case of the Staff of Tomorrow is not really worth getting due to the difficulty of that battle. It's just not essential. And I've already done it loads of times, and it's just such a pain in the ass, that battle. While you can get your own defeat trait, yeah, it's just not really worth getting right now. It's not a great item. It's not a terrible item, but it's hardly essential for this campaign. And it's just not worth having your army be wrecked for 10 turns and sit there having to be replenished. It's just not worth it. Alright, what's he doing? Nequest battle's brutal. Yeah, you can cheese it, but it's a pain in the ass to cheese. It's got a lot of huntsmen. But with all this resistance. Also, if I do this, I'll heal a little bit, which will bring back my barrier. Yeah, so that quest battle for the Staff of Tomorrow is good to do when your army is ready for it, for one thing. And the second thing is when you probably don't have a lot of fights going on. But the thing is with Kairos, because he's fighting every single turn, he needs to be in good shape. And the Staff of Tomorrow does not compensate you for losing half your army. And because as Zinch, your replenishment rates are really slow, it can be an absolute pain in the ass to recover. Because the thing is, you end up going against 2 very strong armies. And 2 Kairos Fateweavers in that particular battle, which is just... it's just a pain in the ass. There are some quest battles in the game that give really good items and have really easy quest battles, like Sunfang. Sunfang is like super easy to win. You just have a basic army and you can win that. It's just really easy. And it's one of the best items in the game. And then you've got something like fucking Ogham Shards, which is one of the most difficult battles in the game for one of the shittest items in the game. So Creative Assembly really don't balance the stuff out for risk-reward. Sometimes they put the fucking worst items with the most difficult quest battles, and when they do that, they give you no fucking incentive to do that on legendary difficulty, because it can actually ruin your campaign to pick up the quest item. Like, you pick up an item that doesn't make your army any stronger, it doesn't make your campaign any better, but it wrecks your army. It's just not worth it. And the Staff of Tomorrow, well, it's not, it's kind of like a moderate terms of quality item. It's hardly important. Alright, here we go. Who'd the Ogham Shard belong to again? Oh, that's Nakai's. Nakai's item. Rip, 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 rip. Be deleted. Oh yeah, that is a good spell. Oh, I don't know why I bothered with that. I completely missed. Great. Let me move back a bit. You want to shoot me? They don't really want to shoot me. Yeah, they don't try and dodge this spell either. They will dodge a bombardment spell, which is why I'm not going to bother. So 67,000 damage done. Oh, he's unbreakable, isn't he? Well, let's just get rid of the rest of his army and then I'll figure something out. Kills, 100,000 damage. Notice that it's still playing Empire music. Surely it should switch over to Chaos. Ooh, nice blobs forming up over here. Mind if I just do that? I'm running out of magic though. Although, I think at 1,300 kills, Kairos has done his worth. God damn, still haven't and still playing Empire music. What's going on here? Surely Volkmar's not worth that much balance power that even after all this, it's still in their favor. I can't believe how slowly they're advancing on us. Alright, kill him. Kill him. Alright, now I'm really running low on magic. Can't do any more of these. 140,000 damage is done though. Yeah, I'm really running low. I got a few of these saved up, so that helps. Kind of wish I had put on the chromatic tome now. Okay, he's dead. That's good. God damn. Most of their army's been destroyed. Are High Elves still the strongest player race in the Immortal Empires? No, that would be Khorne, I'd say. You could also argue Be'lakor. There's an exploit that allows them to conquer the map really quickly. But just using the intended mechanics, I would say Khorne is still the strongest. Most of the enemy army is dead. Which he's also got banishment. Grand Soulfire. Wait, where's his banishment? Oh, there it is. What's the Be'lakor exploit? I think you vassal spam. Like you know how you can go up against what's its face? You know the Singe faction that you fight at the beginning. You can vassalize it and cancel the vassalization and then attack it again. And I believe if you keep doing that, you can generate basically unlimited funds. And then you just create shitloads of armies from that and just conquer the world really quickly because you just pick up armies on the go. Something along those lines, but I'm not entirely sure. Could you put on the cultist? Oh yeah, you're right, I could have done that. Yeah, absolutely right. Did you see that? He used the banishment, like, nowhere. Like, why? There's the army losses, but we gotta get rid of Unbreakable Unit. Okay. Are you gonna try a new Orion with the free armies? I'm thinking about it. I'm just thinking about the best way to go about that campaign, whether or not I want to do like early endgame crisis or not, or I don't know. Also, as I said before, because other people have done it, it makes me not want to do it. Because like I said, I just don't like copying people. But I'm put off by it. But I am thinking about it. I am thinking about it. It's definitely a fun campaign now. I did try it out a little bit. I was like, yeah, this is good. They really fixed Orion up. But I don't know. I'm just thinking about how best to go about it.
We shall merge here.
What if that boosted these guys here? I'm not sure. Alright, so we got Shaiish and Gairan. Sinch's Firestorm is really good as well. Sometimes better than Infernal Gateway because it's cheaper. Yeah, it would be good to reduce our upkeep costs a bit just because as Zinch we just don't make that much money. And if we have a look here, that saves us about 100 per turn, which... That's another cool unit somewhere. That'll add up over time. Definitely not something that you should focus on to begin with. Skaven check. Alright, so I can get DLC units. Storm Vermin, Warp Grinder, Clan Rats, Rattling Guns. I can actually get Rattling Guns. I just don't have any space in the army. Rattling Guns only take 1 turn to recruit now. Imagine getting rid of Blue Horrors for Rattling Guns. Nah. Okay, now these guys here, I'm gonna sell at Antok, because I don't really give a shit about it. I got enough settlements that need developing at the moment. So we just give it to them, let them develop it up. Because what Kairos needs to be doing is just defeating enemy factions out this way. Yeah, rather than focusing too much on conquest.
Demon Prince.
And we'll be able to get the settlements back off them later. If they hold on to it. Because yeah, like I said, I got loads of stuff that already needs developed. Oh god. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Ah, shit, biscuit. I should have asked for a bit more money. Alright, I can find a way to make some money. Let me just have a look here. How about we switch some settlements? Alright, they'll give me Sun Tree Glades. They won't give me that one. Alright, if I ask for... Hang on, just wait a sec. If I have a look at this settlement here... Alright, let's do that. Ask for it for free, and then give it back to them for money. Just so that I had enough money to... Oh, what are we doing? Enough money to do this, where is it? Alright, we don't need the Cinch corruption in adjacent provinces, so we switch back over to here so we get public order. This is providing research rate, that's good. Grimoires could be good as well, except I'm not making any grimoires here yet. So, yeah, switch it back over there to there. And there goes all my money. Little Grom Doomstack is viable? Yeah, it is viable, but don't expect it to be, like, amazing. You just have to make it as cheap as possible. And you can do it. You're far better off doing a War Sled Doomstack. This is South Rail. Fire of Zinch. Right. Okay. So.
Shift your perspective, mortal.
Okay, what we need to do. Oh shit. Okay, what I need to do. Hang on. Can I have that back again? No. Alright, I need to get this sorted, but I need to put it in an enemy region. So you want to put it in a region that you conquered. So if I could, yeah, I will be able to get somebody to Orion's camp from here. I just need, oh god damn it.
I know all fates.
Alright, I'm gonna need to recruit a lord. Oh god, who did I recruit here? Oh no, he's not a vet. Okay, sorry, I was mistaken. Alright, this dude here. Cool. We can get him over here to do the Scriveners of Insanity upgraded for extra grimoires. Alright, that's me done. Let's have a look at diplomacy. Alright, being friends with Khorne is fine.
There is benefit in Khorne.
Yep. I would like a defensive alliance. Let's do this.
Khorne accept. Yeah.
And, you know, that's how we got some money. We got some money out of that, so that's good. Let's see, where should we put that? Yep, let's upgrade that one. Cool, so we're friends with Khorne. And it looks like Malagor got killed off. I don't really care. How's things going with them?
I find your
Oh,
presence
wow.
insufferable. Deliver your message and go.
If I give them Bagar, they'll become my vassal. Because they've only got one settlement. Khemri. What? Hang on.
You invite the ire of the great king.
He won't become a vassal.
My tomb blade hungers.
So he doesn't want the settlement, but if I give him the settlement, he'll become a vassal. Okay, the problem with doing this is that I'll take attrition over that turn as well, because of the vampiric corruption. Because I can't go into a camp stance. Bad idea? It is a bad idea. It is. It's stupid that this was even offered. It is a bad idea. That will backfire on me big time. It is a bad idea. I'm just surprised that it was on offer, that's all. Alright, let's move on.
The great changer, Dame.
Let's be real, they'll just declare war on me as soon as they find me anyway, so sure.
Raven's tongue.
Okay. Skeletons aren't part of the plan. I don't think it matters. Was healing cap a thing in Warhammer 2? No, it's just flat 75% across all units. I heard that some people want a Lord of the Rings Total War game. Do you think that would be a good idea? It depends. It depends. It's kind of question can't be answered with yes or no, because it's just too simple. Short answer is yes, but here's the thing. If Creative Assembly did get the license, which I've heard a rumor that they did actually get the license for Lord of the Rings, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Could be bullshit. So let's just say hypothetically that they do start making a Lord of the Rings Total War game. If they don't make it perfect, it'll backfire on them worse than Warhammer 3. So, like, this is not the kind of Total War game that you fuck up. Okay? There's no forgiveness for this. The Lord of the Rings fan base are so protective of Tolkien's work that if there are any mistakes, Creative Assembly will rue them big time. Big time. So, on the other hand, if they do it right, it is big profit for them. Big, big, big profit. But that's what it really comes down to.
All of time.
Let's see if that offer is still available.
Bow before the Lich King.
Nah, it's not an offer anymore. It was just a weird one-time offer. It was like, do it this one time or else no deal. Alright, no deal. Alright, so Vampires out here. It looks like they're just recruiting lots of trash because their strength ranking's not that good.
Of course. Let us
Alright, go into ambush stance there. Big dick chicken. According to this, if I don't move up there right now, we won't get there next turn.
take flight.
Ah, fuck. A lot of items.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
Yeah, he'll make it there.
Tomorrow.
10 units plus lots of heroes. Sounds like we need a bin chicken to come and help us out. Alright, Kairos. I need a break, I'm tired. What about this over here?
Glory to the changer.
Yeah, no guarantee I'd be able to land this turn, so just stand right there.
Chaos
Actually,
plies the seas.
land, but just don't attack.
Unchanging tides. Dark.
Attack them next turn. There's a possibility this will work. Fuck it, let's just do it, whatever. I'm already War's Cult of Sotek.
A deluge of slaughter.
Fuck!
Show them true
Alright.
insanity.
Cool. I really wanted to try it whether or not that worked. If they came out and attacked us, I'm pretty sure we'd win. We've got some good stuff there. Alright, I'm buggered, guys. I'm gonna call it a day there. Any plans for an Ikakol playthrough? I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it, we'll see. Okay, let's go call it a day. Let's go check a host over someone, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Alright, let's see who we should host. Let's chuck it over to... What's going on with Mercy the Mad? How's he only got 12 people watching? What? What's going on with Mercy? He's only got 12 people watching? Let's give him a boost. It's like 1/3 of what he usually gets. Then again, I got low numbers too. Okay, we're going to chuck a host over to Mercy the Mad today. Go and show him some support. I'm going to go get some rest, so I'm not knackered for tomorrow. And really appreciate all the support today, guys. And we'll see you then. Alright, let me just get this set up. Yep, okay, host is going to work. Cool. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow.